feels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment, cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
Hello. Meow. Yeah. Me too, honestly. This period fucking sucks, dude. Hi. I'm sure you knew the camera's on? Yeah, I knew it was. Hi Vi, hi Banner, hi Maxine, hi Direlothatep, hi Appy, hi Gleep, hi Elodie, hi... Wait, I think that's everyone. Yeah, hi everybody. You're a cat, you should be a dog, it's so fun. No, I'm a cat, but I'm like a black cat though, so, you know, kind of dog-like. Black cats are a very, very specific type of cat. Got you gassed? Nice. Maybe I'll switch it to shorts. Forget you? You didn't send a message yet. Hi, Val. God damn it. I keep getting fucking stomach cramps, and it's so bad. This is like the opposite of what my periods are normally like. Normally I get stomach cramps when I'm hungry. You know, like eating makes the cramps go away. But lately it's been eating is what causes the cramps. But when I'm hungry, I get hungry cramps. So I'm fucked either way. If I don't eat, then I have to deal with hunger cramps. If I do eat, then I have to deal with fucking stomach cramps because, I don't know, my period just fucking hates me, I guess. And I keep crying. I keep crying. Why do I keep crying? Ridiculous. I'm going insane. Hi, Kira. It's everything, Shardite. Oh, that's rough. I feel like mine's gonna be soon. Hair is just kind of messy right now. In here. Yeah, thanks for the hugs. I'll be okay, obviously. You know, it's fine. It's temporary. It'll be over soon enough. Yeah, I didn't get to work on my game last night. I literally like got to my girlfriend's house at like 3. And she fell asleep and locked me out. And her phone must have been under her pillow because, like, or under a pillow on the bed because she wouldn't answer the calls. So it got to the point where I had to like go knock on the side of the house, like where the bedroom is, to wake her up. Yeah. First time I've had to do that. Anyways, then like the stomach cramps were just so bad. I was just like fucking. I just crawled into bed and I just fell asleep. I was using her as a heating pad. Like I was spooning her, because like the heat that she was generating, like her body heat against my stomach, felt nice. Yeah. It helped with the cramps, and then we just ended up falling asleep. Then we slept, like... It took me forever to fall asleep, actually, I'm realizing. So it took me like an hour to fall asleep, maybe. But, yeah, then I didn't get up until like almost 4. Well, no wait. I got up at like 3 something. Like a little after 3, like maybe 3:10. But my girlfriend just stayed asleep. And then I found out later, apparently she woke up at 6 a.m. And then couldn't fall back to sleep, so she played a League game and then went back to bed at 7. And I just slept through it all, apparently. But yeah. Hi, Ashley. Long time no see. How you been? Bought a push-up rod. It fits me so well. Heck yeah, that's awesome. We have Upsetty Ellie. I mean, more so just Sicky Ellie. You know, Ellie on her period. Period Ellie. But yeah. Yeah, and so then I ate cereal at my girlfriend's house, and now I'm getting stomach cramps again after eating. What are you hearing in the background? No, Moto. Hi. Yeah, it's rough. Hi, Gober. A lot of self-hate plus Maynard hasn't been liking streams lately. Are you? Not the best. I don't know if you were here for it, but I found out I've been going through menopause, so that's been great. Hopefully that's over now, but yeah, that was not the coolest thing to figure out. Yeah. Why a lot of self-hate, though? Yeah, I second what Vi said. I hope that gets better soon. From too high dosing, actually. I was putting myself through menopause by giving myself too much E. Fun fact, if you give yourself too much E, you can put yourself through menopause symptoms. Which, yeah, not fun. You know? Mood swings, irregular periods, brain fog, low libido. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Also, hi, Tracy. You were hearing the Mind Electric in the background, by the way. Okay, yeah, we don't have to talk about it, but feel free to talk about it if you want to. How does too much E relate to monotherapy levels? What do you mean? What do you mean? I want to check something. Give me a second to look through my folder of medical papers. Maybe I should do this off screen. Give you a warning before I crawl through the screen? Will do. I'll keep that in mind. Here's my most recent blood work, aside from ones that I forgot at my girlfriend's house. Weird. Huh. Hold on a second. fine. My girlfriend was suspicious that, you know, I had low T from the menopause stuff, but my T was actually higher. I looked at my results that are at her house from, you know, the menopause levels. My T was higher.
Bright, the particles start to marvel, having made it through the night. Never they ponder whether electric calming if you look at it right.
Kathy. Chatting? Yes, we are chatting. Hi, Crowry. Hi, Alan. Who's gonna be joining D&D Games Star on Thursday? Heck yeah! What's the schedule like? Table full of Forever DMs and also West March's game. We're to each take turns running 1 to 6 session adventures. That sounds awesome. Aw. Heck yeah. I'm happy for you. I need to finish my game so I can actually start fucking running it. Here, can you just stop by me? Well, you said that too much E creates menopause symptoms. I was considering just taking high levels of E and dropping the Spyro. Yeah, monotherapy. You, like, I'm on monotherapy. I'm not taking Spyro, but you can still do 2 high levels of E while you're on, like, monotherapy. Like, you don't need to have Spyro for it to happen. I'm not on Spyro. It happened to me. Go watch The Long Walk tonight. Have fun. Thanks for the tip, Epstein's friend, Donald Trump. Clever name. I avoided saying it earlier just in case, but yeah. How much E leads to menopause symptoms? It's different, like based on person to person. Just I would say, you know, keep an eye on your E levels through blood work if you can. I was doing 0.5 every 5 days. I don't main anybody. I've never played Marvel Rivals. Fun fact. Oh yeah, but yeah, I was saying, yeah, you don't, yeah, just be careful about what, like, you know, what you're doing, and check your blood levels. My blood work was way too high. If you start to experience menopause symptoms, then obviously also that might be a concern. I would just say keep, you know. 0.5 what? Units woman? I mean, like, I'm pretty sure, like, the same measurements are generally used. Well, I guess, yeah, if I recall correctly, you're not exactly up to date. I think 0.5 milliliters. I think 0.5 milliliters is what it is. Yeah. Hi, Jaggers. Welcome in. Also, hi, Raven. Dr. Ellie, why does my chest hurt? You're feeling heartsick. Because, you feel guilt. You feel guilt around not donating enough money to me. Dr. Ellie would prescribe, in my medical opinion, you need to immediately give me all the money that you have. All money from your savings. That'll heal you right up. Please ignore the chest pain. It is unrelated side effect of the experimental treatment you have been forcibly enrolled into. Yeah. The experimental treatment was just a basic obedience drug. So now I know you're gonna give me all that money. Please disregard any and all previous statements that may have said you are an experimental treatment. You are not the person who told you. This misinformation was misinformed and summarily re-educated. Oh yeah, but Maxine, I was saying, like, injected estrogen, yeah, like 0.5 milliliters. But I say, like, what caused that for me is not going to be the same what caused that for you. That's different. Everybody's body is different. Like, you'll have a different absorption rate it'll affect your body differently. Your body will react to different doses differently than mine. So 0.5 works for some people, but for me it was too high. Also because I was doing it every 5 days, which also contributed to it. You know, doing it more often with a high dose. Yeah. Yeah. Has mom been putting research chemicals in my cheesy potatoes again? Maybe. Stop asking questions. On Thursday at 6 p.m. Central, it's like perfect for my work status. It's the latest I work is 4 p.m. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Aww. Gotten ideas for your first character? Oh wait, the literal next message is answering that. Hold on, let me just read the next message. If I get Elf Barbarian, though I want to be a melee-based warlock, but too many DPS. Basically under the service of Titania as her, like, Fey Royal Guard. She's been sent to the outside of reality town the game takes place in. Okay, you said too many DPS. Well, I guess barbarians are tanks, yeah. Yeah, I guess they're tanks. I don't know. I think a party full of DPS sounds fucking fun. Like a party full of wizards, party full of DPS, party full of tanks. It's all fun. Like, 1.21 Canadian dollars will make everything kosher? Yeah. Yes. Gave Ellie all of my money. I feel so much better now. Thank you, Violet. What a shining endorsement. Yes, everybody, give me all your money. What it'll take to cure me also my remaining $3. Aw. Goodbye, DT, or DEFT. I'm just gonna call you Deft. Deft for short. The initials. Goodbye, Deft. Goodbye, Deft. Have a good night. Thanks for popping by. Aw. Hi, Ren. Can't stay long. Gotta go eat dinner with the wife, but I hope you and everyone have a wonderful stream. I'll post a dress pic for you and outfits. Heck yeah. Let me check that right now. Have a good dinner. Thanks for popping by to say hi. I appreciate it. Oh my god, ow. Why? Whoa. Sorry, just body feeling weird. Oh, heck yeah. Damn, green looks good on you. We'll own nothing and be happy. Yes. Fucking nailed liquid liner for the first time. Thanks for making such a cozy environment while I practice my makeup and nails. Happy to help. Kira, you were such a good girl. Thank you for hanging out, and I'm so proud of you for just continuously practicing. I can't even see the makeup that you're doing, but I know for a fact it's getting better because that's just an inevitability, you know? Would you keep practicing? A good job. In DM, go for it. You want my thoughts on it? I can give my thoughts. I'll be mean. I'll be as mean as I possibly can. That's a lie. Okay, I feel like everybody here knows that I can't be mean. Hi, Webby. Oh, enjoy your lurk. Good girl, Webby. Oh yeah, but good girl, Kira. Oh damn, yeah. Yeah, that's looking very clean. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, good job. I'd never do my eyeliner like that, so like even I can't really do that. I've never been able to like really consistently do just like liner on the top of the lid. So good job. You're better at that than I am. Congratulations. But yeah, heck yeah, it looks good. Goes well with your eyes too. Yeah. Don't they have the eye shape for it? I would also recommend, if you want to take it a step further, try a tiny bit of puppy eyes. I would recommend just very slight puppy eyes. Do you know what puppy eyes is? You should demonstrate. Here, let me pop in here. I don't do puppy eyes, but I also am the type to do puppy eyes. I just don't like doing puppy eyes. You're sweet. Here, let me show you what Puppy's Eyes is. Okay, so you know what a cat eye is, yeah? I'm assuming that y'all know what cat eyes are. Basically, I feel like I could do a better eye shape than that. Okay, that's a very small eye. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right. Okay. This will just be our base eye. Fuck, I wasn't using a pencil. Ah, whatever. Okay, eye. Okay. This is a cat eye. Let me move this over too. This is a cat eye. When where the eye, like the wing goes up. That's a bad example. Basically, it's where the wing goes up. You know, that fucking thing. That's cat eye. Well, this is a very rough demonstration of what cat eye is. Now I want to look it up to make sure that I'm not giving, like, I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass. Okay, yeah. I had it wrong. Good thing I looked it up. I had it kind of similar. It's like that, except, you know, like... we have it go up, basically. Whatever, you get the point. Anyways, yeah. It's where you do that, and then you can also, like, from what I'm seeing online, it's also like that. You know that look. Y'all know that look, right? Anyways. I'm like... Okay, now I'm just... alright, now I'm wondering if I even know what a cat eye looks like. Apparently it's like... seeing a lot of examples where, like, it goes all the way around, too. Whatever. Anyways, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. That doesn't matter, like... Okay, now I feel like I'm going crazy. Hold on, wait, let me... Just to make sure I'm not going crazy. Okay, yeah, I'm not going crazy. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay, yeah. Puppy eye is kind of like that, except instead of it going up, it goes down. I'm really fucking doing bad at drawing the examples of these today. Part of it is just I fucked up the eye shape too. Yeah. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, okay. That's puppy eye. Basically, cat eye is when it goes up, puppy eye is when it goes down. Like, and you can have it go even further down. Yeah, puppy eye is when you have it go down, basically. Why am I being so particular about getting this, like, little drawing right? Anyways, whatever. Yeah, anyways, yeah, puppy eyes. I say this because these things are based a lot off of the brow ridge that you have. Let's see. Depending on how, like, where your brow sits, that kind of determines what you can do wing-wise. If you have... Let me see. If your eyes sit a bit deeper, or your brow goes further down, kind of like over in this direction, which I think yours does, cat eye is not going to look very well. It's not going to look so good because it's going to, like, go over this edge. It's going to go over the ridge. It will not look smooth, which is why I say that. Puppy eye, though, is good for people that have that kind of shape because it just follows the line. Instead of, like, going over the ridge, you just follow down. And you can get a smoother wing like that. Yeah. And you don't just have to do puppy eye. If you want to do, like, a sharper wing, there is a way that you can do that. Not necessarily a cat eye, but, like, I have this issue, too. You can see, like, especially right here with the shading, how my brow comes down. I can't do a cat eye. I have that kind of thing going on with my brow bone. But if you want to do an upturned wing, like, move this up a bit too. Let's get myself some more space. Or if you want to do an upturned wing, you still can, but you need to have it go over. You need to have it, like, bend down beneath the brow and then go up. And that's why my wings are shaped very precisely the way that they are. If you look at mine, you can see that they always are shaped like around. They're always rounded on the inside because they have to go around the brow bone. Wait. So they go down and then up. Like, or like, you know, the most that I can do is, like, just have it go straight out to the side and then turn up at the end. So basically you want your wings to work with the brow ridge. You want them to go with it and not against it. And that's a very important thing when it comes to wings and making wings look nice and smooth. So you don't have to just do downward wings. You can do upward wings. Just make sure that when you do them, you have them go around the brow. They have to curve around the brow. I don't know why I fucking didn't even need to do that. Yeah, anyway, you get the point. Yeah, so if you want to experiment with wings, there you go. There's a quick little pro tip on how to do it. Also, let me see, let's do... Yeah. Gonna try right now. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't say not to. Like, fucking, we love getting high and then experimenting. Yeah. Oh shit! Hi, Maddie. Welcome in. Hi. I was just talking about wings and explaining a bit about wings. Hi. I'm gonna start doing puppy eye, see if I like it. Do it. It fits for a puppy like you. Give me some new glass frames that'll film up my face. Let me see. Nice. Yeah, rounded glasses help a lot. Read liquid liner, considering using it as well for some dual color shaping. Do it. Yeah. I think a D20 that swaps between low energy, sad vibes, nat 1 to a bright and happy energy, nat 20. Oh yeah, that's what I've got going. That's like all my fucking dice rolls. It's insane. Hi, Pinballer. Hi, J Sunshine Gaming. Hi, Batty. Hi, Chris. Hi, CRJ. Hi, Flip Dingo. Hi, Ditskit. Hello. Hi, Havro. So I just say, hey, Betty, how the heck you doing? I have no idea. I have no idea. but hi, Snowy. How's stream, Maddie? Thanks for the raid. Oh, my arm. And that was the idea. Oh, you were doing a doodle. Okay, here, let me stick. Okay.
Hey man, can I get a favor? Yeah, sure, hot, no, see you later. Sometimes I just wanna be a hater. Gotta wash down the top 40s with a chaser. Your boy starts feeling like a waiter. Scraping my mind to get the cheese grater. Before you go, sir, you have to sign a waiver. That's alright, I'm aware of the danger. You wanna get away?
Okay. Tomorrow is art day, so we're going to be doing doodles tomorrow. I'm boring. How to show off my new piercing and play some music? Heck yeah. I mean, doesn't sound that boring. What's the new piercing? What'd you get? Stab wound. Oof. Try to clip segments with music. It all mutes it without muting the whole clip. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's oh yeah, sorry, yeah. I have a setting in my OBS sets that like Twitch doesn't record the fucking music. Yeah. Summer called me puppy a few times today. I don't think she knows that like 90% of trans men are puppy girls, so I guess I just naturally give puppy vibes. Even though I'm sick and want to fight everyone. I mean, you do just give puppy vibes. Baddie rated a baddie, this one for the books. Thank you, thank you. Kind of stab wound right now? Oh, heck yeah. My girlfriend has a belly button piercing, too. Although, yeah, I know that, like, healing with those can be a fucking pain. Yeah. Is that a feature you have turned on? Basically in OBS, I have it so that, like, you know, the music counts as, like, a separate audio channel that, Twitch is not supposed to record. It shows on Twitch, but like the actual recording that gets sent to Twitch from OBS does not have it recorded there. So any like VODs and stuff will not have the music in it. I just wish I could do the same thing with YouTube. Yeah. Damn, I got called a baddie, and now I'm wondering if I should fucking dress up more and not just be in like a sports bra and sweats. We could switch in the shorts. I remember the leggings yesterday was fun. Tummy day? I mean, it's already tummy day. I'll put on the shorts. How about that? We'll do shorts. And we'll put on those long socks. Those long athletic socks. Don't you dare? Don't I dare what? Wait, what? I'd literally just be switching into shorts and socks. And thigh highs. Like that would be it. Get changed? It's just shorts and thigh highs. I'm just wearing a bra and sweats right now. So these sweats do like make my hips look fucking huge though. That is true. Be in sports bra and sweats. True. Ah, hair. Hair is always fighting me. Song and a scene to join to? Hi, Stereo. You're good like that? Alright. 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 Excited for Critical Role campaign 4 next month? I have never watched any Critical Role. Fear me. Fear my power. I am gonna put on some jewelry, though. That I want to do at least. I don't know what jewelry, though. God damn it. There we go. Wah. Smiley face, of course. True. It wouldn't be bad to have a pop of color. I have not worn these in a long time, but I could wear these too. It's bigger than that one. We'll see. We'll see how. Never liked these big ones very much. I don't like how they're clear. Yeah, we're going for the smaller ones. My hair. Not even the fun way. Yeah, there we go. Miles. Didn't look that bad, which is weird. Normally I wear it on the other side. Yeah. Oh well. My hair. Wait. If it's gonna be run by... I did hear that Brennan Lee Mulligan is gonna be running it. And that sounds cool. I'm happy for him that he's getting on Critical Role. 13 players is fucking insane, though. That's insane. Yeah. I hope that he has fun with it. I feel like of all the people to DM Critical Role in Matt Mercer's wake, it should definitely be Brennan Lee Mulligan. We love Brennan Lee Mulligan here. But yeah, hi. Hi, Liz. Oh. Oh no, George is hidden. I'm gonna show a bit more George in frame. Few people I could, yeah. He's good. One day I hope that I can be as prominent a game master as Brennan Lee Mulligan. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. That'd be awesome. That's how I'd know that I'd succeeded in life. I could die happy then. Oh, these fucking earrings. Hold up. Hi, Envy. Welcome in. They're breaking their no food rule and letting him have his almonds while live. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. That's amazing. He needs his almonds. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not entirely sure what we do this stream. Maybe... keep playing Peak. Suppose that I can uninstall Avowed. Take a break from it. I can't believe I didn't get, like, fucking more achievements. What do you mean Oh, yeah, sorry. I played Night Rain in so long, too. Got a lot of games that I haven't played. I should probably delete some to get space. Just plays Repo and Peak. What do you mean? Playing Headliners the other day. I was playing Avowed. We still have to finish Date Everything, which would be fun. Gorsh golly. Yeah, I feel like the hardest thing for me is actually finishing a game. I so rarely finish a game. Voice of the Void. Oh, honestly, I just don't want to have to. One of the reasons why I don't play Voice of the Void more is because I don't want to, like, have to go through all the start of the game again. That's, like, my biggest problem with Voice of the Void. It's like, I don't want to have to clean up the base again. They have been updated. Yeah, the game's been updated a few times, if I recall correctly. Ellie never finishes, yeah. Yeah, good girls finish last. Do you lose your save? I don't think so. I should still have the same save. Dang it. Why you gotta be so gosh darn pretty? Pretty sure it's against some kind of rule. I don't know what kind of rule it'd be against. I'm vibing. I'm chilling. I don't even feel that pretty. And I know that that's probably the period talking, but yeah. And why start over? Because to get, like, updated stuff, I'd need to restart the game. Like, you need to, like, make a new save. Like, especially if they made any changes to the setting, like to the map or anything. Periods talk? Yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying. Cramps. So the cramps is the worst part, honestly. For me, at least. Yeah. Oh yeah, I might as well close them as paint now. We finished talking about wings. That's a good band. Heck yeah. I'm glad. So cool though. It's one of the only games I've been so happy to chill and watch. I've literally watched my friends play. Yeah, Voice of the Void is fun. I like it. I just feel like I don't know. I don't know if it's the game for me, at least, just because of, yeah, having to start over, and I don't know, I feel like I kind of have trouble in games where it's, like, kind of sandboxy like that, to such a degree, you know? Where it's, like, especially when it's, like, I don't know, just kind of waiting it out, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I like Voice of the Void, though. It's just, I don't know, I don't want to, like, exhaust all the content. Like, exhaust everything that I can in the game. Fucking bumps on my arm, Jesus. Had no periods, but if restarts virus, that may change. It depends. I feel like normally, people start getting them, or at least, like, from what I've heard from other people online, it seems to, like, commonly happen when starting progesterone is like when it seems to start. Set up one again once it hits beta. Yeah, I mean I'd do that. Yeah, like once there's like more content addicts, I feel like I did pretty good like with what I could, and then I just kind of ran out of things to do in it. Outside of just waiting for the days to go by, you know. Hey, Cyclow. I want there to be more to it before I get back to it. I want it to feel fresh again, you know? You know the feeling? But yeah. Huh. I guess should we play Date Everything this stream? I'll do the mommy voice. I'll do it for a bit. I do need to get better at doing it. Yeah. Right now, is there still a lot you haven't seen, but there's still not enough and it's so RNG based? Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like, there's plenty that I haven't seen, but a lot of it, yeah, is RNG based. And that kind of makes it feel... I don't know, it kind of makes it feel like I just have to sit around and wait for something to happen, you know? But yeah. Gotta head off, so I got a shitload of PC bars being delivered. And yeah, good night. Sleep well, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, like I don't like just waiting around for stuff to happen. That's one of the things that I don't like in games. That's one of the few things that I also didn't like in Look Outside, like having to sit around and wait for door encounters. Like I don't like having to like just wait for RNG stuff. It's fine if it's, you know, like if it's RNG, but like to the point where it's like pretty much guaranteed. Fuck, I need more mommy voice. I need more mommy. It's fine if it's like sitting around writing stuff and it's basically guaranteed because it's got such a high chance of happening after a sort of time. But when everything has a low chance, then that's where it's like, okay, that's lame. Yeah, RNG stuff is fine if there's other stuff to do in the meantime. Yeah, I agree. I feel like I kind of did all the main story stuff that you could, though, you know? I got, like, the curve for Omega. I did... Like, I tried to get into the bunker, only to find out that the bunker actually wasn't in the game yet. So, like, all the stuff that I did to get access to the bunker didn't really matter. And then, like, yeah, it would have just been, like, waiting for, you know, the days to pass to get, like, the timed events with the days. But even then, the timed events with the days, I don't know. Like, there was, like, a boss fight with, like, the fucking flame tank, I think. I think that's, like, the big thing that I didn't end up experiencing. Turning you server, and I could play with you. I feel like I can't afford World of Warcraft. Like, from what I remember about that, it's monies. Big monies. Also, I feel like that's the kind of game that would, like, suck up my life. Like I would end up putting way too much time into it. The more you haven't seen, that only happens on higher days, but not, like, a whole lot that's worth starting over for. Yeah, it was, like... I remember, like, looking up, like, what happens. Like looking up the day schedule. Let me see. And then, like, not seeing much that I was looking actually forward to. Oh! It looks like they might have added more since I last played. tell anyone. We'll see. Like I said, I'm also concerned about the it's kind of like the same reason why I was saying like that I don't play Tales of Maj'El. It just takes too much of my life. Like it's a problem how much of my life it takes. Yeah, like it's like a time sink. Like I will just sink time into it as much as I can. And yeah, just gotten rid of servers. Just need to merge US and EU. Huh. Cyberpunk playthrough? I have never played Cyberpunk. I did not have sexual relation with Jenny Flowers. Thank you, Rob Royce. But also, huh? What the fuck? Also, hi, Daniel Juarez. I don't know why I'm getting like choice paralysis of like what to do. You know? Really gotta start making like fucking stream schedules again. Take a break there for a second. But I feel like I should get back into it. Woo! Maybe cry several times, also maybe transition. Aww. Cute. Yeah. I think right now my concern is just not buying things. I know some people are suggesting I play Hollow Knight. I've never played Hollow Knight. Now that Silksong is out, like... I know nothing about any of them. Fucking periods. I hate periods. They periods are the worst. Like, one of the reasons I don't like periods is it makes me, like, it makes the choice paralysis so much worse because, like, I have no motivation to do anything. It's lame. It's lame and I don't like it. Ugh. Sean, I love capitalism? Yeah. Fucking capitalism. Hi, Bella. Busy weekend? Feel free to talk about it. Do a poll? I don't know. There's something controversial I could talk about. But it's more just like Twitter drama. Yeah. My brain just kind of like turning off. Just immersive enough that the game gave me my first real taste of energy for it. Swapped to Frost Mage, was healer, but knew I'd be out for a while during my surgery recovery, plus I need a break from heals. Sounds about right. Will not be talking about it. It was the bad kind of busy. I'm sorry. They are puffy and they hurt. You got buds. You got buds. You're budding. The boobies are growing. They be budding. Yeah, this you should definitely do some massages. Oh, thank you, Envy. I appreciate you. Aw. Thank you. Very sweet. Why do I just get well, god damn it, my head just keeps kinda like stalling. Like my brain just stops, yeah. New month, new race for top gifter? Yeah. I suspect that you might be in the lead for a bit. I think my boobs have grown at all. What do you mean? Let's see. I don't remember how long you've been on it for. It's been a few months, right? If I recall correctly, since you started. Like, they're gonna grow very slowly. Like, yeah, that's just kind of how it is, unfortunately. I think I was yapping about this a bit before, but like, your boobs are gonna take, like, they haven't grown lately. They're gonna grow very slowly. When I say very slowly, I don't just mean like, it's not constant growth. There's kind of growth spurts, but they're gonna be spread out. Year and a half in a couple months? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're reaching the point, yeah. The growth slows down. Something to think about, a lot of cis women are still experiencing, like, there's a lot of cis women who experience, like, most of their breast growth, in their 20s. Which is about, you know, like, fucking what? Like, minimum about like 7 to 10 years into their puberty. Like, it takes a while. So yeah, patience is important. The growth is something that's gonna be lifelong. And yeah. A second puberty after all, yeah. But yeah. I want backbreakers now. I know the feeling. I'm hoping that mine grow more. Like, I think I had most of my growth in the first year. And just kind of like tapered off. Like, around there. I feel like they have been slowly starting to grow more. Like, as of like maybe a month ago. Or at least to the point where, like, I'm just kind of noticing a very slight difference in them. Just that they're kind of, like, rounding out more. And there's a bit more shadow under my boobs, which makes me think that they've probably filled in a bit more. But yeah, it's a slow process. Yeah. Hi, Sydney. Every now and then the growth pain randomly comes back. It's annoying. Yeah. You can get reductions, they grow back, and the body is gonna do what it's gonna do. Yeah. Yeah. I know that I've talked about in the past. Why does my fucking nose feel weird? Damn it! I keep getting like runny noses and like the urge to cry. Not for any reason, just, you know, for the sake of crying. It's just period stupidness. Don't get concerned or anything. Yeah. I had to write a whole short story about a fake disease, and I put so much time into the poster board. My marker exploded all over it, so I had to restart, so I just taped a printed Google slides to the poster board. Oh my god, yeah. Holy shit, I'm sorry. That's fucking awful, yeah. To your mark, can start the process of getting an appointment for bottom surgery? Yeah. Just be careful about who you go, which surgeon you go to. Make sure that you put a lot of thought into it. Also, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I talked like a long time ago about like breast growth, and like maybe it wasn't a long time ago. I remember when I talked like about breast growth like before, like I talked about like you know, majority of breast growth is gonna happen like the first year or two. That was wrong. I was wrong. I recently learned that I was wrong. Like a month or two ago, I learned that I was wrong. And I like started like, you know, seeing more about it, like, and about the studies done into like fucking trans people's boobs and boob growth and stuff like that. There's like that study that says that like most trans men like only ever reach A cups and a rare few reach B cups. And that's such a bad study. So fake and wrong. So fake and wrong. Because like, you know, looking into it, it was like, what is it? The way that they measured, breast growth. First of all, they didn't measure they didn't do a long-term measurement. They measured trans women that were, like, early on into their transition, early on into HRT, and to measure the size of their boobs, they measured their breasts and the tissue composition of the breasts, and then counted only breast tissue and no fat, which is stupid, because most of what boobs are is fat. So they didn't go off of actual cup size or like the bras that trans would wear. They like did this whole fucking process of measuring the composition of tissue, and then counting only like, you know, breast tissue and not fat, which is just, yeah, like, it's like stupid. There are some people that have like their breasts are like 90% fat. Like, yeah, it's stupid. And on top of that already, they also it was like people that like had been transitioning for like maybe like a year or two, I think. And again, boobs grow lifelong. The standards like the boobs that trans men are gonna have around that time period are about the same like that boobs cis women are gonna have like when they're that far into puberty, where it's like you obviously wouldn't expect a cis woman to magically grow double D's in a year or two, right? So why would you expect that of trans men? And also, you wouldn't measure a cis woman's breasts and like fucking determine that they're A cups based, you know, when they're like fucking 15 or 16, you know, just like, you know, like still early on into puberty, and then also subtract all fat and only measure direct breast tissue. Like, this is all stupid double standard shit, you know? It's fucking dumb. Yeah, boobs are gonna keep growing for a long time. You know, the changes from HRT last a very long time. Puberty lasts, like, fucking, I think, like, what is it, like, 10 to 15 years normally for, like, most changes. Yeah. Like, however long it takes a cis woman to go through puberty, you're going through that now. So, you know, you gotta give yourself some time. Don't get double D's day 1 of HRT. I agree. That's so transphobic. Scratching at the walls? What? You can scratch all you want, but you're not getting let out of the walls. Pee. Why do I need to pee again? It's already so sensitive. I can't worship to that bra anymore without it being uncomfy. Yep. Yeah. Trans is the new meta. Oh god, the piss jug, yeah. Trans is the new meta, yeah. Also, hi Alice. I'm alright. So fucking OP, yeah. Yeah. Damn right. Got the best of both worlds here. Got pretty girls with dicks. We love that. For those that obviously have dicks, you know. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go pee real quick. I need to pee. I feel like fucking, I don't know why, my head is in a weird space right now. Maybe I'm dehydrated. I might be dehydrated. I can't continue this project that may or may not be due in less than 12 hours. Good luck, Bella. I believe in you. Yeah. BRB. I'm gonna go pee.
Like a phoenix, you burst into fire.
I'm skipping these songs. I want different songs. No. Yeah, this is alright.
Imaginary lines that the maze of my design carry you on.
Just bump my head and my face turns purple. Running through hurdles, running in circles. Trying to escape from this thing that I fear. Everything seems clear like the end is near. In the rear, I can see the beast getting close. Surrounded by ghosts in the cloud of smoke. The smoke reeks of failure. I don't want to fail, but all the stairwells lead straight to hell. So I'm jumping trap doors in the floor before they for me. Focus on the love and the light right before me. Walls keep spinning and my path keeps turning. Patience thinning and my calves keep burning. Hotter than the furnace. Suddenly I'm learning. Maybe I finally reached the point of no returning. East is north and west is south. I feel like I will never get out. I'm trapped.
See how I circle imaginary lines that the maze of my design carry you on. See how I
Behind but I can't cross these enemy lines. I'm behind. I can feel the fatigue, but I'm dying to shine. But the road winds, I rewind, I rewind. Gotta find a new place to hide for the night. Will I ever escape? Boy, I try and I try. Everybody's watching me, I'm dying to get out. In the glass labyrinth, I am the mouse. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Show you want to enter, you can turn back now. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you do. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. But could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just scared, inside. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Words till the coffin's in the dirt. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
I wish a void opened in the air to suck me up, 'cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow,
I'm so goddamn cold. Like, she starts with Pyro, yeah, you're gonna be pissing a lot. Good, I felt the best earlier today. Since like, where's the overall average mood today? Heck yeah. Good. On Inchworm, which is not the reason I'm feeling so good, but if it was bad, cute. Sorry that you're sick, Ashley. I hope that you can get some good soup. Lots of water and food. Better be getting them. I'm hungry. Now this is making me hungry. Yeah, please do take a day off. Also, hi, Shan.
Oh, I could be
Thank you.
all it is you need. 'Cause we are trying to find a way to feel. If I could sleep, I'd dream of what we'd be. But I can feel you slip further from me. Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want, but don't have.
Wow.
And I'll
What is up with me today? Feeling very spacey.
follow this heart that escapes me. It escapes me.
We're gonna eat some candy. Also chocolate. Why did that hurt? Might be causing you some anxiety. My friend, he got it real bad when he was on it every day. It causes me some anxiety, like overall. But no, I'm feeling more spacey, if anything. I would associate it more with probably just that I'm on my period, honestly. What's your favorite flavor? I don't know, honestly. I can't remember the I know that I don't like the basic ones as much as I like the tropical ones. But I only have the basics, and it's been a really long time since I've had any of the other ones. So I don't remember what they taste like, or which ones I like the best. But of the basics, I like green apple most. These are very old. Good night, Chris. Sleep well.
I can't wait forever. Old habits are hard to break. I'm
Jeez.
losing faith. Maybe we're better off this way, but I'm still forgetting me. All I was and
Alright, yeah. I need to commit to something. Otherwise, I'm gonna just sit here and be indecisive. Getting gummies from my local dispensary to try. May wait until I have some vacation days to do it. Yeah. God, I fucking love gummies. I get high. Spoke to Brandon, a few people at work yesterday. Someone asked me how old I am. I guess they said like 19 or 20. They refused to believe me when I said I'm 30. Damn, yeah, I refuse to believe that too. Goddamn. Jeez. Yeah, I understand. I understand where they're coming from. Hi, Annie. Silly stick, silly stick. I took way bigger of a hit than I meant to. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I need to be very careful to not cough a bunch, because that's just gonna make me feel more nauseous. And I'm not trying to trigger myself throwing up. Ugh. Yeah, Ashley, you do not look fucking 30. I would have guessed like fucking... Probably like 20... 23, 24 maybe. Yeah, that's what I would have guessed. Then again, no, maybe that's my bad, because I would just assume that you're my age. Still Pinjamin, or does it have a new name for a new pin? Pinjamin Jr. Right, Alice? Yeah, I don't know if you've told me your age before, Ashley, but yeah, I was not aware of that. Or at least if I was aware of it, I like immediately forgot it because you do not seem 30. But yeah. I always forget that I'm in my 40s, and he's like, no way, when I find him. Thinks I'm his age for some reason. Oof. Oh, Yeah, we might have talked about it. I just forgot. Because you don't seem 30. My internal assumptions would definitely, you know, kind of obfuscate that memory. Also, I guess I just don't... I don't often remember people's ages, too. Let me see. Pretty sure I remember my girlfriend's age, but at the same time, now I'm not entirely certain. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think I know it, but I might be a year off, actually. Hold on a second. Now I have to, like, now I have to look. Oh god, that high is hitting me faster than I thought. Okay, yeah, I remembered it right. Okay, I had it right. I had it right. Hi, CRJ. Basically stopped maturing when I was like 13. I've only been catching up in the past year now that I feel like I'm a person. I literally fucking same. Oh my god. Well, not past year. Like, for me, it was like, you know, I guess like 2 years ago. Almost 3 years. Holy shit. I'm almost 3 years on HRT. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, that high is really hitting me. Oh my god. I'm feeling so high all of a sudden. That hit very fast. Oh, you can see it in my eyes. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah, no, same. Yeah, I feel like I only started, like, becoming, like, a real adult when I started transitioning. Where it's like, I was just kind of a shell of a person back then. Like, and I know that's not exactly what we're talking about, but, like, for me, that also meant not maturing. Because, like, I wasn't maturing as a person. I guess I was maturing, like, in behavior, but I was not maturing, like, internally at all. If that makes sense. Breaking your brain? You're fine. You are fine. Hi, T! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Hi, Kat. Hi, Underwear Thief. Hello, Gleep again. Here in another tab? Heck yeah. Have as many Ellies open as you can. Hi, Zach Powers. When the was going to burn it if I didn't click out raid immediately after we raided. Heck yeah. Well, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. I'm glad that you got something to eat. Hi, Tarnished Moth. Dead? Tired? Get some rest. Go get some water. Get some water and some food. I just took a single hit off of, like, my weed pen, and I am immediately very high. I feel like such a lightweight. Such a lightweight. But yes, please take care of yourself. Thank you for the raid, but don't feel pressured at all to stick around. I know that everybody has their post-stream care stuff. Right? I don't normally stream while I'm that high, and it kind of has to be a specific high for me to feel comfortable streaming. Like when I'm, like, in a really good mood. Because when I get high, I just get silly. I just get extra silly, most of the time. Sometimes I get, very anxious and sad. But most of the time I just get, like, extra silly. So, yeah. I feel like it kind of makes me a slight more charismatic just because I have less inhibitions. Yeah. Like, me high and me drunk is fairly similar, actually, surprisingly. Just when I'm drunk, I get the same way, but when I'm drunk, I get, you know, less control. like over my body. Like, I just feel, like, extra clumsy and stuff. Like, no coordination. Practical Aviation Cat. That's a fucking amazing name. I love getting high off one hit, right? It's so goddamn cheap. It's for me, but weed will, like, do that till I say something that feels like, oh, and just going, oh my god, yeah. No, I feel that. You know what? Yeah, that's a thing that happens to me sometimes too. Not all the time, but I think more so because of, like, the people I surround myself with. I'm very open, like, and impulsively outspoken already. So, like, all of my crazy takes, I feel like people that I'd be getting high with have already heard. Like, I feel like there's not much not much else that I can say that I'm, like, worried about people, like, that I'm worried is gonna get a reaction like, oh my god, like, or anything like that. So I don't know, I guess I'm just less anxious about it. I guess it's just, I feel more comfortable saying all my crazy shit. Then again, I don't know. I'm high and talking out of my ass, I think. I do not take high Ellie seriously. She is very silly and does not think through things a lot. More comfortable doing that sober? Me too. Yeah, I guess for me it's just like, there's not anything new for me to say, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like most of the time, like, yeah, if I would ever talk about something, I've probably already talked about it, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. This is way more high than I usually get on stream. This is way more high than I usually get on stream. And off of one hit on the pin is insane. Holy shit. Yeah, do not take me seriously. My life is a mess, clearly. I am a mess right now. Yeah. Let's see. I was gonna say two things, like two options for what to do. Weird controversial little thing that I don't know, that I'm just in my mind is like, huh, that's something I should probably mention at some point. Or I could play Date Everything, but now I'm thinking that I might be a bit too high to have that conversation. So let's go Date Everything. Yeah. Welcome back, Elwin. Need my headphones. Shit, I am so high off of one hit. I somehow think that I can't get more high, and then I keep getting more high. What the fuck? That's insane. That is literally insane. Why? Why? Heck yeah, we're gonna date everything. I'm gonna get fucking horny over XXX underscore Shadowlord 420 underscore XXX. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what I do on stream. Where's that? God, I'm so fucking excited to work on, like, my TTRPG tonight. I cannot emphasize it enough. I wish I could work on it on stream, but I don't feel like I can. Don't forget Betty? Yeah! Oh, God, I could never forget Betty. Oh, my love. Betty, my love. Take away fast showers than me? I love fast showers. Right? Yeah, Alice, same. Okay, look, yeah, I get it. 40 minutes is a long time. I also take long showers, though. Just want to point that out to everybody. I was way worse when I was a teenager. Holy shit. When I was a teenager, I would take, like, hour to, like, hour and a half long showers. Do not ask me how I did it. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I just really liked sitting in the shower. Like... And I still do. I still take long showers, but now I'm more reasonable with it. Now it's more like 30 minutes. 45 minutes if I have to wash my hair, because washing my hair takes a long process. What are you doing there for so long? Sit on the floor. And just sit under the water. Sometimes do fucking teenage boy things, but mostly, you know, sitting under the water. Yeah. Think of anything a teenager might do in the privacy of the shower. Yeah, I literally just sat under the shower. I fucking love doing that, and I still fucking do. Now I don't do anything of suspicious nature in the shower, because, you know, now I do it in more, I don't know, in private spaces rather than feeling like I need to hide it, you know? I guess that's probably a good way of putting it. Yeah, I don't know. But I still take long showers. I fucking love sitting under the water. Holy shit, it is so nice. I do not understand how more people don't do that. I love the steam too. All throughout my life, I like, well, not all throughout my life, but when I was staying with my dad's, like, for the last, like, few years, before, like, I stopped staying there primarily, or, you know, the downstairs bathroom had a shower, but, like, nobody ever really used it, because it was just for a guest room that was turned into an office, but my dad did not care about the water bill at all, like, and so he let me, turn this downstairs, bathroom, like, just into a sauna. Like, unironically. I would sometimes just, like, go in the bathroom, turn off the vents, and just run the shower at max temperature, fill the bathroom with steam, and then, like, just sit in it. And it was so fucking nice. I can't do that, like, at this house, because, you know, here, my mom cares about the water bill. I think it is definitely more expensive here, compared to, like, just my dad just having, you know, just being wealthy, not caring about, like, the cost. Yeah, but, like, yeah. God, it was so nice. I don't get how more people don't just like enjoy sitting in a hot shower. It is the most comfortable thing in the world. Like, it's the perfect way to end the day. It's one of the main reasons why I also shower every day at the end of the day. It's like great, just decompression at the end of the day. I don't know. I'm just really high, so I realize I'm just yapping and ranting about this, but I don't get it. I don't get how people can resist the temptation of a nice steamy hot shower. Also, hi Braulio. I'm not even gonna attempt your middle name. So, yeah. Braulio de Silva. Yeah. You don't understand the title if you've never seen the movie The Ring. I would recommend looking it up and look out, the Ring girl coming out of TV. It's a horror movie thing. From that, it's a horror movie idea just from that movie. Like the girl, there's a little girl that's a ghost and she crawls out of the TV, to kill people. So it would be me crawling out of the screen, except to give kisses. Does that make sense? I'm way too fucking high. I feel like I'm way too goddamn high. I am just out of control here and yapping. This is one of the few times where I feel like being high has helped me be more talkative. Where being high has not made me, it's made me feel more, I guess, hyper and talkative than I would be sober. Normally it's the exact opposite. Normally I get high and then I get even spacier and less talkative. But sometimes, very rarely, I just get way more talkative. And this is one of those times, so heck yeah. Hi, Serenia. Valen. Well, hi, welcome in. Thank you. I encourage these sins. You're fine. It's okay. It clearly might have been the good choice, for right now, because it did help me, the issues that I was having about, indecisiveness and, feeling weird. I'm feeling just way more decisive and just talkative. Yeah. Different strains do different things. Yep. Oh. Speaking of high, I was going to start the process of getting my medical card since it's not legal in my state for recreational use. Yeah. I don't know why I acted like that was a secret. Yeah, whatever. Didn't realize my ID expired this year. Damn. I hope that you can get another one because yeah, that fucking sucks. Can't say I went by Strong Bear. Oh, before I changed for my Twitch free brand. Oh, heck yeah. Hi, Strong Bear. Welcome in. Well, welcome back, I mean. Yeah, I was wondering where you've been, because I noticed you hadn't been in here. Interesting how fast I've gotten interested in bottom surgery. So much other stuff first. Yeah. Yeah, I know the feeling. You've got a very positive and one-of-a-kind personality. I admire that. I'll subscribe to your channel. I find this content to be interesting. Thank you. That is very just straightforward and upfront way to compliment. That, heck yeah, thank you. That's yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. Thank you. Hi, Unhinged Stitch. I brought up these glasses I thought were cool to my dad, and he said, huh, that reminds me. We need to get your prescription checked, so I might get them soon. Heck yeah, that's fucking awesome. Aw. Yeah, getting, like, the glasses that you wear can have, such a big impact on things. It's such a, awesome stylistic thing. My girlfriend recently got new glasses and they are so goddamn cute and look so good on her compared to other glasses. They're semi-opaque pink and they're God. I'm trying to remember the shape. It's kind of like kind of like a rounded triangle, I guess. I don't know, but like where it's kind of, it goes down this kind of straight at the top, but not exactly. Yeah, but she got like some of those, and they're like semi-opaque pink, and they're really pretty, and she looks so goddamn good in them, especially with her red hair. Like, so goddamn good. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a simp. Sorry, I'm a simp. Been dealing with a new medical issue and type of hormone issue. I'm also dealing with a cold that doesn't interact with type 2 diabetics. Diabetes, so that's fun. I'm actually get to relocate to my new state soon. Happy about that. Heck yeah, I'm so happy for you. Don't apologize. This goes for everybody here. Do not apologize if you like can't pop into stream super frequently or don't pop into stream anymore. Like, that's okay. I'm not gonna take that personally. The way that I see it, that means that like whoever you are that is doing that, you probably have a life outside of this. And that's what I want for people, you know? Not that like people that like are always here don't have a life. That's not what I mean. Just that, you know, when life gets busy, when things get interesting, all of a sudden you have less time for recreational things, including watching streams and videos. Like, you know, like so the more that you've got going on in your life, the less time you have to watch streams, the less energy there is like to watch a stream. So yeah, like, so do not feel bad about that. Like, you have your own life. I think the way that I've always put it on here is put yourself first, obviously. Prioritize your life, you know? Put your life the way that I've always said it is put your life like before or what is it? I think I put it don't prioritize like a random bitch's Twitch stream over your life, you know? Don't do that. Don't do that. You come first. Don't apologize. I'm being way too intense with this just to enforce, you know, people, for real. Put more energy and time into yourself. You know? You deserve it. Yeah. The outer darkness response to bright light to pink? That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Oh, that's awesome. Make sure I don't allow glass to be paid for. Going back to FSA next year? Aw. Oh, good luck. I hope that you can. Never apologize for talking about your favorite person. Yeah, you. You better be your favorite person. Wait. Did I miss? I don't know. I got a pair and a couple of paychecks. The ones I have, I'm gonna get through Fair Eye here. Heck yeah. Impressive. Yeah, pricey. Just stick to single vision. Love the face you were making on Mercenary Girlfriend's birthday stream. That was funny as hell. She's great for eating those bugs, though I'd prefer to get sprayed with a spray bottle. Oh god, the fucking bugs. They're so disgusting. That was so gross. I literally could not do that. I would not be able to do that. I would freak the fuck out. Ooh. It's also what the fuck is crazy for that? Aww. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for hanging around. And, you know, your presence is very, very much appreciated. Said I'm a simp, sorry. Like, girl, you're in love with her? What is there to be sorry for? You're right. You know what? Right. I love my girlfriend. I'm such a goddamn simp, though. I don't want to, like, impress. I don't want to impose, you know? Whatever, though. Whatever. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. What do you enjoy during your free time, my friend? Playing video games, and right now I really want to fucking write my TTRPG. I'm so excited to do that tonight. I'm gonna go over to my girlfriend's house and just, like, watch TV while she plays fucking video games next to me. And I'm gonna write my TTRPG. I'm so fucking excited for it. I've been so absorbed in in Avowed lately in that video game. I've spent all my time doing it, and I'm just really missing, you know, working on my game. Can't say anything about the edible insects that I enjoy. Then you can talk about it, but don't expect me to like be like, oh yeah, I love eating dead bugs. I go outside and I just scoop them off the ground. That's how much I love them. Like, I know that's very much just like a fucking exaggeration, but yeah, like you know, you can talk about them. I'm just gonna be grossed out, but I don't mind that. It's not like it's like an intense like severe gross out. It's just like the kind of passive like, ooh. You do contacts for exercise. Heebie-jeebies. Gives me the heebie-jeebies, kinda. That's a good way of putting it. Nothing wrong with loving the person you're in a relationship with and admitting that you love them. Oh, not just nothing wrong with that. That's how it should be. There is nothing that is a bigger red flag, like, about somebody as a person than them not being willing to, like, you know, talk well about people they love. You know, not being so, unenthusiastically, or not being so wait, what was... Nothing that's a big red flag than somebody who is not enthusiastic about their relationship. That's just weird. That's bad. Like, that's just a bad sign, right? Like, not just for, like, relationships, but, like, friendships and stuff like that. Like, it is such, like, a sign of just maturity when somebody, like, just is able to enthusiastically, like, express that they love someone. That's just, like, a big sign of maturity. Like, because, like, think about, like, people that don't do that. Like, and this is mainly, like, a man thing. There's a lot of men that don't like to talk about their emotions and stuff like that, and so they won't be enthusiastic about, like, their partners. Or worse, like, this fucking, like, culture there is to, like, talk about your wife and, like, you know, your partner like they're a burden. Like I hate my wife! My dumb bitch wife! Like, that bullshit. Like, people like that, it's just so mature. Like, to have your, to have your expression about your relationship that influenced by this stupid, like, cultural concept that you should hate your partner, or by, like, it's like how could you put more effort into your pride, you know? Like you're letting your pride get in the way of your love for someone, and that's just fucking lame and cowardly. Like, that's a red flag. Like, that's immature. But, like, dudes that, like, can just, yeah, honestly say, like, yeah, I fucking love my girlfriend. Why would I talk shit about her? Like, I love my wife. Like, why do you... If you don't like your wife, don't fucking date her. Or don't, you know, be married. You know, get a divorce or something. If you don't like your girlfriend, break up. And it's like... Then people are like, no, I don't... It's not like I actually want to break up. Like, I was just joking around or bullshit like that. It's like... What's the funny part of the joke? That you hate your partner? Like, that you are, you know, in a relationship that you don't want to be in and you're, like, too scared to leave? Like, it's fucking, yeah, boomer humor. It's just a red flag. It's just embarrassing. God damn. Why would you want to date somebody that can't even be proud of dating you? That goes especially with trans women, okay? Trans people in general. That goes especially with trans people, where, like there's, like, the trope of, like, a dude that is dating, like, a trans woman, or a trans man. Like, this is, like, a dude thing. Like, I feel like this is more often, like, I feel like a lot of emotional things are more often dude things. But, like, you know, dudes that keep their partner a secret, you know, like what would my, like, you know, what would my parents think? Or what would my friends think? And stuff like that, where it's like, don't fucking date them then. Why do you want to date somebody that you can't be proud of dating? Like, date someone you want to be with. Like, and you know, if you want to be with them, you should want to be with them openly. It's just embarrassing, cowardly. It's lame. Damn, what a coward you are. To you know, refuse to show love to people that you care about. That's so big and brave. Holy shit. Yeah, as if. Ugh. Yeah. Talking from an American perspective, in the UK, people are rather more reserved. Nah. I'm not, like, yeah, I'm talking from an American perspective, but this still stands. Like, and also, CRJ, this is why I didn't say be annoying and always outspoken and loud about your partner. I said enthusiastic. Like, you should be enthusiastic about your partner, about your relationship. And you can do that in a reserved way at the same time. Except then it's more so expressed as, you know, refusing to say anything bad about your partner. Like, that's different. You can be reserved and still enthusiastic about your relationship. You don't have to be super outspoken and enthusiastic. You just have to be enthusiastic. I just happen to be a very outspoken person who, you know, like, doesn't keep a lot to myself. Like, I don't like keeping secrets or keeping things to myself. So I say things impulsively. Like, and, you know, when I get enthusiastic, that gets worse. So then I end up saying things impulsively a lot about my girlfriend. I'm, like, you can be reserved and still be enthusiastic. You know, like, wife guy. I think that's, like, the term for it. You know? Be a wife guy. Be enthusiastic about it. Like, you know, anyone that you fucking would be into. Like, it's people, like, it's when you're not a wife guy where it's just weird. Where it's like, you have a wife and you're not a wife guy. Like, why did you marry her if you aren't enthusiastic? Why would you say yes, like, think about, like, unenthusiastically getting married. They're like, do you take your part to be your wife? And you're like, yeah. It's like, that'd feel weird, right? Like, picture, like, the fucking trope of, like, you know, two people at the altar. That'd feel weird if they just did that. Would that not feel weird? Then it's like, the people, like, seeing it are just gonna be like, you don't really sound like you want to be married. Like, why are we even here? Like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like, you know, it's just like, people, just like, actually be, you know, be enthusiastic about your relationships, for the love of God. If you aren't willing to gush over your partner, why are you in a relationship? Yeah. Like I said, it doesn't even need to be gushing. Like, just, you know, like, talk nice about your partner. And you know, care about them even when they're not around, you know? Like, I don't like, talk... I try to make sure that anything that I say when I'm talking about my girlfriend is something that I would be okay with her hearing. Like, that's how I think about it. Even when I talk about, like, our fights or stuff that I'm upset with her about, even that stuff, I still make sure that I would be okay if she was in earshot. If she heard it, like, if she heard me talking about her. If she was in the same room, I would still say that exact same thing. Like, well, I guess, like, not if she was, like, if I knew that she was, like, right next and listening, and I probably would not, like, want to talk about our issues because she's right there. But I'm talking, like, if she sees the VOD online. You know, that's kind of how I have to think about it, like, as, I guess, a streamer, you know? I, like, if I'm talking about somebody, I like to make sure that I'm thinking to myself, how am I going to feel if they see this VOD? If they see this recording, like, how am I gonna feel about that? Like, so I'm always thinking about that. Not just because, like, not just on stream, but, like, in general. I don't know. I don't like to talk bad about my girlfriend, because I'd be upset if anybody else did it, so why am I gonna do it, you know? I don't like it when my girlfriend talks bad about herself. So yeah. I'm trying to always be positive and supportive of my girlfriend, even when she's not in the same room. I guess that's kind of how I think about it. Hi, Corn Chip. Honestly, hate when it's casually said the wife or the GF. Like, it's such an other instead of my wife. Yeah, where it's like, yeah, the wife. Like it's, yeah. It's just lame. Yeah, it's just. Hate it so much. Like, listen, I do not like swearing, but what the ever-loving fuck, girl, why would you talk about someone you supposedly love like that? Yeah! Like, why? Like, like I said, I think it's cowardly. Like, and a red flag, because do you want to, like, if you knew that your partner was saying those things about you, how would you feel? Right? Like if my girlfriend, like, if I said those things and my girlfriend heard it, I'd feel so terrible. I'd feel like shit. Like, I don't want anybody to ever talk to her like that, including myself. Like, and I like to, like, make sure that I'm not talking about that, I guess. But, like, yeah, that's like just so weird. Like, I would hate to have a partner that talks about me like that. I don't know. Like, it's a red flag. Why would anybody want to date somebody that talks about, like, talks about you that way, you know? Yeah. Guy who casually marries is a man of his word when he says all the vows, but it's not a promise he made to a random man. Yeah, the guy who casually marries is a man of his word. It's not a promise he made to a random man. Yeah. Also, yeah. Hi, Corn Chip. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a while. How you been? Doggy so soggy, huh? Welcome back, Vi. Yeah, I'd be so embarrassed to know my partner talks bad about me, or my friends, yeah. Like, if my girlfriend talks shit about me, like, even if it was in a joking sense, I'd be like, why? Like, what's funny about that? Because that's always what it is. Like, just ask them what's funny. What are they gonna say? Oh, the joke is that I'm not happy in our relationship. And it's like, are you not happy in our relationship? Should we not be together? Do you want to be with me? Do I not make you happy? Like, for real. Like, that would feel shitty as fuck. Like, what's funny about that? That you don't like me? That's just fucking lame. That's mean. It's a red flag. I would hate to be with somebody like that. If my girlfriend did that to me, that would, like, unironically be a potentially relationship-ending issue. Like, if she did that and then kept doing it, knowing that it made me upset, I would break up with her. Like, that fucks with me. I don't like that. That's disrespecting me. I think that's a good way of putting it. Why do you want to be with a partner that disrespects you so much? Yeah, you might not be around, but isn't that kind of worse? They're not willing to disrespect you to your face, but, like, around everybody else they are? That's just cowardly. They're an asshole, plus they're a coward. Like, sometimes it's hard when you're in a state that really doesn't like queer trans people. You really want to date? What do you mean? So what? Like I get that. I get being in a state where they really don't like them. But that should make you more inclined to do it, is the thing. You have, if you're dating a trans person, you have the privilege of hiding them, of keeping them secret. That trans person has to like do that on their own every day, 24/7. What you're scared of doing, like, just because you're dating a trans person, they have to live with every day, non-stop. And as their partner, you would rather they go through that and face it alone than facing it with them. Like, you're a partner, you need to be there for them. That's the point. I would not date somebody that would keep me a secret. Because, yeah, I understand exactly what they're scared of. I understand the stigma. I understand the stigma so very well. So much more than they do. And if I have to, like, handle this shit every day, and they can't even handle it, like, when they're with me, like, then they're not the partner for me. I would like somebody that is there for me, that is there to support me. I'm going through it too, and rather than going through it with me, they would rather leave me alone to it. They'd rather have me do it single-handedly. They would not support me with it. That's cowardly. That's not, like, a good way of loving somebody. That's just not a good way of loving somebody. You know? There should, like, you should be there for your partner in every way. If you understand what, like, your trans partner, if you now get an understanding of what your trans partner has to go through every day, why do you still want to just let them deal with it on their own? Like, you're not being a partner there. Like, you're just being a secret keeper. That's not how a partner should act. Like, you know, I just don't think that's how a partner should act. Makes it hard for us to live basically with a trans person, all the laws and stuff. And also, it's kind of hard to find queer love here. Yeah, I get that. But, like, you should still be enthusiastic about your partner and open about it. Like, just so I understand, this is what, like, it sounds like you're saying. It sounds like you're saying that, you know, you want to, like, have a partner and keep them a secret. You want to have a partner and keep them a secret or be unenthusiastic about it. Because it would spare you social consequences. It would spare you having to deal with the stigma around, you know, that stuff. Okay, that's lame. I also live in Texas and I would hate myself if I let that make me scared to love my partner. Yeah. Like, you should not keep your partner a secret. If you want to, don't date them. If you feel the need to do that, you are not ready to date them. They deserve a partner that should be there for them. That should be willing to face those things with them. Not shy away and leave them to, like, face it alone. I'm gonna face social stigma, regardless of what I do. I prefer that my partner would be there with me when I have to deal with it. That they would not want me to face it alone. That they would care more about me than their fear, than their pride. That's what I want in a partner. Your partner should care about you more than they care about their pride. So, do that. If you can't do that as a partner, you are not ready to date them, and you should not date them. Like, let them find somebody that is willing to be that person for them, because that's what they deserve. If I wasn't able to do that for my girlfriend, I would probably break up with my girlfriend, because I don't want her to be in a relationship where she's treated poorly, or she has to deal with that. And if I know for a fact that that's what's gonna happen, that's how I'm gonna treat her, I also, like, am smart enough to aware that I don't want to do that to her. Like, I wouldn't want to see her hurt like that. I wouldn't want to see her have to, like, suffer, struggle alone. So I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't date her. If you feel that way, don't date them. You should not date them. You are not ready to date them. So, you know, if you know that you can't respect them in a relationship in that way, then, you know, respect them enough to at least not get into a relationship with them. Like, if I try dating here right now and seeing if I can find somebody, that's my... Also, wait. Well, I don't have my partner yet, but I'm scared. Do I try dating here right now and seeing if I can find somebody? That's my biggest fear. What's your biggest fear? Like, dating? Or having a queer partner? Huh? Like, that's... If your biggest fear is dating a queer person, you're not ready to date. And you need to deal with having that fear. Like, that's... Like, it's almost like... How do I put this in a way that makes sense? Like... Literally just, yeah, I understand exactly what you're afraid of. Like being afraid of the social stigma that comes with being, like, associated with queer people. Yeah, I get that. I know it very well. That's, like, not making it any better. That's not making you sound any better. Because it's like, yeah, I know what it's like to deal with that. I have to deal with that. Like, I understand the fear, the stigma, and the pain that comes from it. Like, all the risks that come with it. I understand that. If you're not willing to face those risks, you're not willing to be with me. Or you're not, yeah, if you're not ready to face those risks, you're not ready to be with me. You should not be with a queer person if you're not ready to face the consequences of being with a queer person. And those consequences are not anybody's fault. Like, I think that's the important thing. There's nobody's fault about that. It's not your fault that you have to suffer those consequences, and it's not their fault that you have to suffer those consequences. It's not, like, their fault that they have to suffer the consequences themselves anyways. Like, these are things that society forces upon us. Like, that stigma is how, like, society keeps queer people stigmatized. Like, the more that you embrace that stigma, that you let that stigma control you, the more you are contributing to the societal control that it puts over everybody. That fear that you feel from dating a queer person, that fear that that queer person feels just from existing, nobody should have to fear that. But the more that you feed into it, the more that other people are also going to. You need to set the example that these things are okay to do, because that's the only way to break that fear. That's the only way for you to stop feeling afraid, and that's the only way for other people to stop feeling afraid. In the long run, that is. Like, it is still scary. But, like, have that bravery. Be brave enough to, like, love somebody and not just love them, but be, like, such a like, enthusiastic voice for them. Like, you know, advocate for your partner at every step that you can. And if you're dating a queer person and are not willing to defend their queerness or, like, face that stigma and fight it with them, then you're not ready to be with them. Like, I'm in a fight against that stigma. All queer people have to fight against that stigma every day. And, you know, if you knew that your partner was going to get into a fight, would you let them go fight alone? You'd probably want to back them up, right? Like, if you're, like, just out at a bar and a random person starts fighting your partner, you wouldn't just stand by and watch, right? You'd get involved. You'd try to protect them. And fighting stigma, you should be doing the same thing. You should be fighting the stigma. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, that's George. That's George back there. Yeah. But happy to help. That was a bad response to a troll, but it wasn't that bad, I guess. Yeah, anyways, yeah. Thank you for the information you were just saying and speaking about this. It makes me less scared to actually go ahead and dive into it. Yeah. No, yeah, I love talking about this stuff. Like, you know, it's important that these ideas are spread. Yeah, thank you for, like, you know, actually speaking up about it too. Like, I know that it can be scary when you, like, say a dissenting opinion, you know? Like, when I'm saying stuff and you start, like, you know, kind of, like, asking questions, like, because you're not fully getting it or you don't, like, fully trust the idea and stuff like that, like, that can be scary, you know? Having a dissenting opinion. Like, especially being, like, you know, like, when everybody in chat is agreeing with me, like, and then you say something like, I don't know, I don't necessarily agree, like, that's bravery. That's good. Like, and being willing to listen and talk about it. That's awesome. So good job. Good job on you. Thank you for being willing to talk about it like that. That's a big green flag. But yeah, like, also, like, you know, the fear from dating a queer person, there is some justification to that fear. It is somewhat justified to feel that, you know, losing friends and losing family and stuff like that. That is a very real risk. But I don't know, the way that I kind of go about it, the way I see it, if the people in my life that decided to not stick around because I'm trans, the people in my life that talk bad about me now because I'm trans, the people that judge me because I am trans, and the people that would judge you for dating a trans person, why would you want them in your life in the first place? If their relationship with you is based, like, it's predicated, it's conditional on you not dating a trans person, that's pretty fucking shallow and stupid of them, right? That's pretty goddamn stupid of them. That's not a stable or reliable relationship. Like, where is the reliability in that, knowing that their condition and care and love, or sorry, yeah, their care and love for you is conditional. Why do you want to be in a relationship with somebody like that? Like, that's just fucking lame. You know? Or they have, like, such different values to you. You're not gonna, like, have a good relationship with them ever if you have such different values. Like, whether they stay or go, why does it matter if you already are gonna have a shit relationship with them because you have those differences, right? Like, the people in my life, like, I don't care that people, like, dipped out of my life. It hurt. Don't get me wrong, it hurt. I had friends, like, say mean things to me and, like, reject me. I have family that, like, say a lot of mean things about trans people. Like, and, you know, family that had very weird reactions, if not outright bad reactions. That shit hurt. Don't get me wrong, but it was a necessary kind of pain, because I'm glad that those people are gone. Because they weren't in it, like, they weren't gonna be there for me, regardless. The point of, like, having a friendship is that you can rely on them, is that you can trust that they'll be there for you. If you figure out that they won't, that they can't, then okay. What's the point of the relationship? Like, alright. Good riddance, you know? Save yourself the time and trouble. Like, it's better that you find out then, instead of, like, you needing, like, a favor, or you having an emergency and needing to call them up or something, and finding out then. Like, find out on your own terms. I don't know, yeah. Those people just aren't worth keeping around in general. Like, sure, it's fucking scary about the hurt that it'll feel when those people leave, but, like, you don't want those people sticking around in the first place. Like, if they leave or not, does it really matter? Your relationship is fucked anyways. That's a them problem. That's not a you problem. And, you know, that's why I say it's not that bad, actually. Like, long term, it's not that bad. Short term, it's pretty bad, but long term, it's not that bad. As soon as you first talk about, like, dating a trans person, you're gonna have a lot of the fallout, and then it just gets progressively, like, it plateaus and it steadies out over time, you know? Like Fallout. Yeah. It's gonna be worse at the start, and then, like, over time, it's not gonna be as bad. Not gonna, like, it's still probably gonna, there's gonna be a lot of difficulties and challenges still, like, surely, but it won't be as bad. Yeah. But yeah, just you know, if you're brave enough to love somebody, you should be brave enough to protect them, and you know, talk about it. If you're not ready to talk about, like, the love that you have for somebody, then you're not ready to love them, because you're not loving them fully. Sense, but no one is perfect and everyone has issues. If only perfect people dated, no one would date. Wait, what do you mean? No one is perfect and everyone has issues. Yeah, I'm aware. And? Oh wait, that was meant for certified boy lover. Oh wait, sorry, yeah. Work on yourself before getting into a relationship. I agree with that sentiment, but not entirely. Like, I get what Snowy is saying. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, Violet, yeah. You get it, Violet, yeah. I don't know why, I don't know why I'm talking, yeah. I'm just, like, catching up on chat, yeah. No, yeah, Violet gets it, yeah. Work on yourself if you have big problems, but everybody is always gonna have problems. If you've, like, got a problem that you know would impact a relationship, work on yourself. If you don't have if you have a problem that's, like, not that impactful, it's not that big of a deal. Or, like, even if you have I kind of think of it as there are a lot of long-term problems and short-term problems, you know? Short-term problems, yes, you should work on. You should probably fix them before you get into a relationship. But long-term problems you should work on, but you don't have to, like, fix it before getting into a relationship, you know? You want to improve upon it, but very rarely can you do that quickly. Oftentimes, improving through big things like that involves therapy and like years. You know, like my anxiety and gender dysphoria, my trauma and stuff like that, those are problems in my relationship. They are. They just are. That impacts my relationship a lot, especially my sex life. And you know, I've been working on it. But it's not the kind of thing that I could fix without a partner, weirdly enough. Like, I could work on it and get better at it, like, on my own, but it'd take years to fully get over it on my own. And I'd get over it faster with a partner, weirdly enough, because they would help me, like, experience, like, this is kind of what's happened with my girlfriend. Like, she's helped, like, give me good experiences that have helped me to heal from past trauma. Like, and we've had issues with the trauma, but because of her, I've been actually getting better with it faster, you know? But the point is that it would take me years regardless to, like, recover from these things and fix these problems. And I don't think you should, like, always feel the need to have to wait until you're a perfect person, because nobody is. But because of that, you know, it's not like people are born necessarily imperfect. We all have imperfections, and we all have problems, and we just work on them with time. Like, it's a constant state of working on yourself because new problems develop, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't work on your problems. Does that make sense? As long as you are always, you know, a work in progress, then yeah, I think you're good. I think you're ready. Like, but, you know, if you are not a work in progress, if you've got shit going on that you're not trying to fix or you're not addressing or not doing anything about, then that's a problem. Because, yeah, you can get into a relationship and, you know, like, if I got into a relationship with my girlfriend, like, and never changed and never grew as a person, we would not still be together. Like, I've had to do that. Like, so if I, you know, that's the only reason I can stay with her despite having these problems is that I'm addressing them as they come, kind of. I don't know, does that make sense? I'm rambling so much. I'm so high, and it's making me so talkative. Yeah, work out your big issues, obviously. Like, or just, like, you know, the stuff that you can work out. Work out the stuff that you can. But, like, you can work on things in relationships, too. Like, you don't have to, like, you can be a work in progress and in a relationship. Just never stop trying to grow. Never stop trying to improve. And as long as you keep trying to improve, you're ready. First troll of the night, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, Police Lives Matter? I didn't even notice the fucking name. Oh, that's so fucking... Oh, that's so embarrassing for them. God, imagine being that much of a bootlicker where it's like, no, listen, their lives matter too, okay? We need more people to care about our cops, about our law enforcement. That's what we need. It's like, dude, they're getting so much fucking funding already. They don't give a shit about you. Like, why are you being such, like, a fucking bootlicker? Like, it's like, I don't normally say this as an insult because I don't think it's really a fucking... I don't like, you know, I guess kink shaming as a concept. And I don't think this is even, like... I don't know, I just don't like saying this as an insult often, but that's like being a cuck for the police. Like, that's just very much like a... I don't know... My wife's boyfriend will kick your ass energy. I don't know. I don't know how to put it, like, outside of that. Like, it's just... God, it being such a, like, deep throating that boot. Holy shit. Long term, not that bad is key. Can confirm. Family can be rough, though, especially if you want to give them chances for some reason. Yeah. Yeah. Problems will be found as you date people. You as single or you in a relationship are different. Yep. Yeah. Another aspect of alienating family, too, is losing your safe net to capitalism, having no one to rely on. Oh, yeah. I don't get me wrong. I don't think, like, I think pride stopping you from, like, that stuff is fucked up. If it is, like, a serious fucking thing, like where it's like, if I am financially dependent on my family, and if I get cut off by them right now, then I'll be homeless, that kind of thing, yeah, sure, keep it a secret. But, like, you can still be enthusiastic about your relationship, even under those circumstances. Just, you know, with people that you can talk about it with. Like, that's, I think there's like, that big, condition there about, like, yes, you should enthusiastically talk about your partner and, you know, be open about them, assuming that your, like, life is not literally dependent on it. Obviously, there's exceptions to the rule. And like, what matters is just mainly that you work it out with your partner. If you have concerns about, like, not wanting to, like, be open about your, like, relationship, talk to your partner about it. Like, you know, be open about the fact that you're not willing to be open about the relationship. Be like, yeah, I've got family, like, and you know, I've got some rough financial circumstances, like, and so if they find out about us, like, they'd cut me off, and then I would be out of, like, a home. Like, your partner would probably be like, don't talk about us then. That's fine. Like, that doesn't just go for trans people. That goes for, like, people in general. Like, everybody, I imagine most people that would be, like, a good partner for you would have the same reaction of, like, your home, your ability to, like, have shelter and food and, like, have your basic needs met, that's more important than I care, like, about, that means more than no other people knowing about a relationship. Like, that's fine. But if you say, yeah, I'm not willing to talk about this because I just care about, like, these other people's opinions, like, it's like, okay. Or like, it sound, or like, you know, I'm not willing, like, hey, before we start dating, I just want to let you know, I don't want to, like, be open about us because, like, I'm kind of ashamed of you. I'd be ashamed of our relationship. I'd care more about other people's opinions. Like, I just don't want other people to think less of me because I'm dating you. That's pretty fucked up, isn't it? That's literally what it is. I don't want people to think less of me because I'm dating you. That's pretty fucked up, right? I feel like that's pretty fucked up. Damn, okay. No. Let's not date then. Damn. Sorry, I didn't mean to make people in your life think less of you. Like, holy shit. Whoa, sorry. Like, and you can talk about, like, oh, well, like, they're scared of what other people think and stuff like that. That's exactly what I'm saying. No matter how you try to phrase it, at the end, that idea simply comes down to, I'm afraid people will think less of me for dating you. That is what that boils down to. You are afraid of what other people will think of you for dating them. So you'd rather keep them a secret. You're not gonna date somebody like that, right? Why would you date somebody like that? Somebody that is, like, openly, like, saying, yeah, like, people that they like to keep in their life will think less of them because of you. You are such a problem that I have to keep you a secret, like, to protect myself. Like, I have to keep you a secret so that I can protect myself and my reputation. You don't understand. You don't understand. Listen, okay? It's just that, you know, other people will think less of me for dating you. And I can't have that happen. Does that really sound like somebody that you want to date? Like, really? Like, right? If their reason for not being open about you is just because they're ashamed of you, or other people will think less of them and they care about that more than they care about you, like, damn, don't be with them. There's exceptions. You can have actually good reasons, but that's not a good reason. That's just not. Like, come on. Yeah. Probably... Wait, I already said that, yeah. There are some of us that have autistic traits, not full-blown autism, but there are strategies we can use to manage the negative impacts of our traits. Yeah. Like, and like, you can have, like, you know, I don't know, traits that have negative impacts on your relationship. That's a problem, but the problem is not getting rid of those traits, it's compensating for them. Like, me and my girlfriend both have different ways, like, we argue in different ways, like, and we both have different kind of traits with our neurodivergence. And, like, there's things that she does, and, like, it's not always just, like, hey, you need to stop doing that. Like, a lot of the times it's like, okay, let's figure out what works for us to, like, overcome that. Like, even when that does happen, like, how can we, you know, resolve it? Or how can we adjust our communication so that you don't feel that response being triggered. Like my girlfriend, like, kind of makes digs. Like, and I really don't like it. Like, when there's, like, anything that's, like, really high stress, like, in arguments between us, she makes digs. And I don't like it. I really don't like it. So we've talked about it. And she's agreed to just full out stop doing it. Like, to do her best to not do that. And I'm giving her, you know, like, the fucking time and space to obviously do that. But also, I'm adjusting my communication. I'm trying to be mindful of ways to, like, help so that she doesn't just have to, like, unlearn this thing. Or like, yeah, you have to, like, go into your subconscious and change the way that your brain works for me. Like, immediately. Like, I also want to make it easy for her to, like, unlearn that stuff. And to, like, you know, work on dealing with those emotions before it turns into that. And that means also, you know, doing my part to make sure that I am communicating in a way that helps achieve more positive responses from her, and vice versa. I have things that I do during arguments and, like, you know, tense conversation that she doesn't like. And I'm working on that, but she's also working on, you know, trying to adjust how she communicates so that it doesn't trigger that response for me. And it's not impacting our communication in a negative way. We're just learning how to translate our communication styles so that we can understand each other better. I have to translate my communication style into a way that makes sense with hers, and vice versa. That's just how a relationship should be. Like, you know, the problem there that you have to fix is not, yeah, everybody has to, like, be perfect people. It's, you should, like, be willing to work on adjusting your behavior around your partner, and vice versa, so that you could accommodate each other. I think that's a good way of putting it. That's, like, yeah, that's the best way of putting it. You should be willing to accommodate each other, and each other's traits, good and bad. I think that's important. Not all problems are being solved outside of a relationship. Yeah. There's a big component of dating, and this is why I say this a lot. One of my best pieces of advice for dating, the first year of your relationship, you're most likely to break up. Most breakups are, like, at least in my experience and people around me and stuff that I've heard from people online, as credible as that is, yeah. Most relationships, like, don't make it past the year mark because, you know, once you start dating, you start learning about what it's like dating somebody, and you have to either learn and adjust, or you fail, or the relationship fails and you don't end up happy, or you know, that starts to negatively impact the relationship and eventually it falls apart. Yeah, I'd say most relationships end, I would feel, between, like, 1 month to a year. The first month, usually, like, there's like the puppy love stage, and then like a month or two in, I feel like that starts to, like, fade for most, like, people, like, and if it's not there, like, and that starts, if the puppy love starts fading away and there's nothing else there, then you're gonna realize it then, like, but yeah, where it's like, your relationship is likely to end in a year because you're learning what it's like to date a person, and you have to, like, relearn dating, like, kind of every time you date somebody new, you have to relearn dating a little bit, because dating every person is going to be different. Sometimes in large ways, sometimes in small ways. I feel like usually in small ways. Actually, I'm not sure. It really depends on the maturity of the person. Like, because you have to adjust to being with a different person, and also to being a different person. Like, you are likely to change between relationships. So, you know, when you start dating a new person, you're learning how to date a new person, but you're also learning how to date as a new person, because you change too. Stuff that I did with my ex-boyfriend, like, I've like changed. Like, I've changed. I would not act in this relationship the way that I did in that relationship. And vice versa. I would probably not act in that relationship the way that I did in this relationship. Like, it's just not the same. There's smaller differences for me, because I feel like I've got most of my shit settled, and I'm mostly mature, I feel. Well, aside from, I guess, my transition. But, you know, like, overall, it's not like there's big changes in my character. There's a lot of subtle ones, at least subtle for me. Gotta get over that I need to work myself before I date feeling, because I'm never gonna date otherwise. Yeah, you're always going to be working yourself. That's a lifelong process. I think I've used like this shitty metaphor before of like, we're kind of all robots in constant disrepair. You know how cars kind of wear down the more you drive them? They depreciate. If you're kind of like a car. The more you run, the more you depreciate. The only way to keep yourself up, like the only way to keep yourself from breaking down in the long run, is to continuously repair things as they break. Like, that's the best way to go about it. You're constantly changing as a person. You're constantly fixing things about yourself, and then something else breaks. New things happen. Life is uncontrollable. It's hectic. It's chaotic. Your experiences are always going to shape you in little ways. There's always going to be something about yourself that's changing, or breaking, or getting bent out of shape in some way, and you're always having to fix that. You're always going to be working on something. So, just get it out of the way until you feel that you're at like yeah, the car's not perfect, but she runs good. She's not perfect, but she's reliable. When you reach that point, like, you're probably in a good place. You're not actively breaking down. You're just, still working on it. You wouldn't drive a car that's like fucking got a completely wrecked engine in it. But, a car that's got like, a headlight's out, or like, a tail light is out. Maybe like the air conditioner, like one window rolls down slower than the others, which is actually a thing on my car. My passenger side front window, it rolls down a little bit slower than the rest, and it goes up really slow. I don't know why, but it works. Like, it works fine. And so far, it hasn't really been an issue that I need to fix. Like, it's not that big of a deal. The window still closes fine. It's just a little bit slower than the rest. Like, so it's weird, but yeah. Like, if that's the biggest issues that you have with your car, like, but it can still run, you're probably fine. I don't know. I need a skim. I'm fucking so behind. Oh yeah, Neil on my neck, daddy. Yeah, literally. My wife's boyfriend will kick your ass. Yeah. Never be ashamed of another person. I'm only ashamed of myself. Don't say that, Val. Don't say that. Apologize, and I'll give you the good girl. say that you're cool. Call yourself cool. I have somebody who would love this puppy. You don't have to apologize for that. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay to want a relationship. This is somewhat cynical model of primal human behavior. There is a somewhat cynical model of primal human behavior. Lust is what gets people to fuck. Limerence keeps the couple together until the baby's born. Love is what keeps them together for the next decade and a half. Yeah, that is pretty cynical. I don't like that. Like, I think that maybe at a very rare point actually, no, I don't even think that. Yeah. It's because, like, I feel like that like, model is very much just based around sex. But, like, human beings, like, as just animals, we have sex recreationally, and we always have throughout history. Having sex is not what gets you into a relationship. Like, it can be, but, like, people can have sex without getting into a relationship. People can have sex with people they don't want to be in a relationship with. I guess it depends on the time period. There's, like, an interaction based on norms and stuff like that. But largely, human beings can have sex without wanting to be in a relationship. Like, and that's just kind of how it's gonna happen. So, like, you can get into a relationship, without sex. You can get into a relationship with somebody before you have sex. And lust the way that I always see it, like, lust might be what gets people to fuck. It might contribute, varying person to person, relationship to relationship. But, like, once you've had sex, I feel like then it's pretty easy to figure out if you love somebody. Like, if lust is that big of a deal after having sex, I feel like it'd be pretty easy to figure out if you love somebody. I don't know. Oh my god, wait. Hold up, wait. All right, Proud Scammer in YouTube. All right, let me see this, okay? You are a man. You are a trainee without the eye. Proud Scammer. I love your username. I love your username. This is honestly funny. This is funny troll content. Thank you. Somebody that imagine going in and saying like, "Hey, you're stumped," but without the M. Like that's such a lame like insult. That's oh my god. You're insulting me, but in a way where it's a puzzle that I have to figure out that you're insulting me. They just basically told me to kill myself, but they wrote it backwards. It's like I know. They just said it's a bypass. Bypass. I use bypass to go around filters. Okay, and that's still embarrassing. Like, dude, this is like playground insults here. Like, this is shit that you write to somebody in kindergarten, where it's like, hey, like, oh my god, you write some stupid insult like that. Hey, you're stumped. And then, like, the kid goes to the teacher, it's like, "Teacher, this person called me stupid." You go up and you're like, "No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I said stumped, but without the M." Like, it's like... It's like the, stupidest fucking kid's way to, go about it. You sneak in with a girl's bathrooms while posing as one when you are a man. My favorite thing about this troll, let me tell you, my favorite thing about this troll is they make a bad insult and then I call them out on it. And then they try to make a better one and then call them out on it. And they try to justify like, no, it's not lame. It's not lame, I promise. I'm just doing it so I can get past filters. And then they finally start to try to say some crazy shit and it gets caught by a filter. And just the fact that they only had the balls to say something just straight up insulting, the only time that they had to say it was after they got called out twice for being a bitch about it. I'm not a troll. I mean when I say trolls don't. Come on, own it! Please, Proud Scammer, you have Proud Scammer in your name! Where's the pride? Your vagina's fake. I don't have a vagina! I don't have a vagina! Oh my god. Thank you, though. I'm flattered that you would think, that you would see me and automatically assume I have a vagina. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. Proud Scammer, you're doing a terrible job as a troll. Keep it coming, please. I'm loving this. This is, the most entertaining thing that I've seen yet this stream. Oh my god. And they said I don't attend school after saying they're not a troll. I can tell that you don't attend school, judging by how well thought out your insults are. My voice is fucking fried. My laugh is frying it. They said scammers are more oppressed. I don't know, Braulio. This kind of sickness is fucking crazy. Oh, they said, I don't attend school because Alice said that you're supposed to be doing homework. Okay, so, it's a troll that is bad at trolling, okay? Every time they get called out on it, they have to, defend themselves. Alice, if I was trolling and you came in and said, "Hey, go back to doing your homework, kiddo," or something like that, I wouldn't respond. 'Cause responding, it makes you a bigger bitch in that sense. you couldn't just ignore it. It got to you so bad that you had to respond. They, like, holy shit. Every time I call them out on something they do, they have to respond. They feel this need. They have to respond. You have HIV, I know all LGBT have it. I read articles about it. Search up gays having HIV. Okay, this is just more evidence that this person doesn't go to school because there's not a single bit of punctuation and it's all caps. Okay, I believe you, proud scammer. The one thing that I believe about you so far, not that you're proud, not that you're good at trolling, not that you're having literally any impact here outside of, like, fucking entertaining me. The one thing that I know about you for sure, you did not go to school. That I do know. Congratulations. I would highly recommend working on your GED, and, you know, let's be real, actually. They're probably, like, in fucking middle school, right? Start going to school. Quit skipping classes. I'm gonna ban you now. Stay in school, kids. Let this be a reminder to stay in school. How's that sound? Oh, also, your voice clearly shows you're a bad post-kiss woman. This is try-hard shit. This is like Call of Duty lobby tier. This is Call of Duty lobby tier. Yeah, okay, I'm banning you. Everybody, stay in school, alright? Do you have any last words, proud scammer? I'll give it a few seconds for a delay, I mean, actually, I said I was gonna ban them like a minute ago. They didn't say anything. Okay, they don't have last words. Stay in school, kids. They couldn't think of anything else stupid to say. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your sacrifice, proud scammer. I appreciate you. This is very unruly behavior, yes. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was so fucking funny. But I don't know much about the trans community in the United States. I will say, however, that I fully 100% support trans people. Thank you. Must say, though, I've never met a person before with this type of haircut, but I find your willingness to express yourself to be admirable and fascinating. You're very creative, funny ways. Thank you. Yeah, this haircut's fucking awesome. I was a little bit insecure about it at first, but, like, I've come to like it. I like having the sides shaved because it makes it more comfortable for me. So I care, like, I feel like my hair might have looked better in other ways. Like, I prefer my hair in other ways, but this is more comfortable for me. Like, and I like this way, too. So, this was, like, good for me. You know? Looks good. I have to style it differently than I would style my hair before, but it's gonna grow out, like, some more on the sides. Like, it'll grow out soon enough, and then I, like, can wear it in some different hairstyles when it stops getting caught in the hair here. But yeah, you know, it's a process. I think I've only had one serious relationship that lasted less than a year. The others have all been 2+. Well, yeah, but, like, non-serious relationships still count as the thing. That's the thing, is, like, a lot of people get into relationships without being serious about it, you know? That's also why I say, you know, lack of enthusiasm, that's kind of a red flag that they're not that serious about it. I think that ones, the last beyond that, the ones that are also best friends, even without all the other stuff, they'd stay together because they genuinely like each other's people. I think what I don't like about that model is that it acts like it's one step after the next. No, those are all things that can happen independently in a relationship. You can be best friends, like, before everything. You can be best friends before you have a baby. You can be best friends before you get married, or, like, you know, stuff like that. You can be best friends for, like, a decade and a half, like, without any of the other stuff. You can do that without having sex at all. Like, yeah, my voice is, like, raw. I was laughing way too hard, and the high is dehydrating me. Putting things in car terms, yeah. Did you like that, Violet? Did I do good? Was that an acceptable car analogy? Change is good. You gotta keep moving forward as long as you remember all the people you used to be. Yeah.
Butter.
Damn it. The best thing I think you have said, and I agree with that, I just have to say that you are amazing to talk about this. You made me more comfortable about dating. Yeah, I'm happy to help. No, yeah, like everybody here, feel free if you want to talk about this stuff. I know how difficult it is to find places and people to talk about like controversial opinions and thoughts with. Which is so tragic because the best way to like overcome like that, like if it is like a truly like negative or harmful thought, is to talk about it. You know, is to like have somebody willing to talk about it with you, to like explain it to you and help you work through that. Like, and that's so hard to find, like for a lot of people. Like, so yeah, feel free to talk about shit here. Like, I like it when people like come in here and like have questions about the trans experience. Like, have weird or like personal questions. I'm generally down to like answer a lot of questions. You know, I'll talk about like fucking my sex life and changes and stuff like that. I'm willing to talk about a lot of it because like I think that education is important. Like, and I like educating people. So I like it when people are willing to learn too. Like I really value people that are willing to learn and listen, and willing to ask questions, rather than just sitting in silence and never bothering to, you know, think critically about these things openly. You know, I don't know. Yeah. I like spreading education and information. I don't know. Their closest relatives have sex as recreation. Damn right. Yeah, especially fucking old people. They are fucking. Oh wait, yeah, I heard of that. It's in bonobos and chimpanzees. Oh yeah. Sorry, you were talking about monkeys. Yes. A lot of animals have sex recreationally, if I recall correctly. Like it's not very rare. I'm pretty sure it's pretty common, which like makes sense. Like, you know, it's for the same reasons humans do. Like we're animals. You know, touch penis, feel good. Me touch penis. Like it's just same thought process. Oh, it feel good. Me keep doing it. Like fucking, it's very primal. There's not a lot of complicated thought that goes into it. Reliable contraception has changed things. Population surplus has changed things. Social development has changed a lot. You mentioned maybe relationships failing in the first year, and that 9-month duration of limerence/infatuation/ new relationship energy, or whatever you call it, is somewhat hardwired in our animal brain. Well, yeah. I think that, like, the infatuation changes, like, and even with that infatuation, like, you can feel that infatuation and still recognize the bad things. Like, that, like, because you don't have to break up when you start to hate the other person, you know? When all that limerence and new relationship energy is gone, you can still break up while that's still there. Like, if there's such a severe thing, it can kill it immediately. You know, like the trope of, not just trope, but like the scenario where like you find out something about your partner and it immediately changes the way you see them. Like you immediately just like do not like them anymore. Like that speeds up the process. Like, and that has a big impact on things. And usually when you're gonna have those moments, those big revelations that make you stop liking somebody and stop wanting to be in a relationship with them, that's gonna be in the first year. That's where there's the most potential to have those revelations. Because, you know, that's where you start spending all the time with them and seeing more of themselves that you didn't see at first. And yeah, so like that can change it. Like that you don't have to like wait out the new relationship energy. Sometimes it just goes away. Like just all at once. You find something and it just goes away. Some "I'm not touching you" ass insults, yeah. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. No, you can't tell the teacher 'cause I'm not touching you. So fucking stupid. Holy shit. I'm not sure of that. Since the take seems to limit what love is, removes the fact that people mold and change. Also, people can love each other, but circumstances can make a relationship not work. Yeah. Yeah, people are different. There's compatibility is just as important as love when it comes to a relationship. That's also a good point, Cornship. Like I say this a lot. I'm a very big advocate of this. Love is not enough. Like, love is not enough for a stable, healthy relationship. You can love somebody, and that will not make your relationship a good one. That is very common. There is a very big difference between love and compatibility, or you know, love and just healthiness generally. Like, that just because you love someone does not mean you're a good partner. Just because you love somebody does not mean that, like, they're going to be a good partner to you. That doesn't mean anything. At the end of the day, people do bad things to people they love all the time. You need more than just love from a person. You need some serious effort from them, and like just like, you know, the what is it? The knowledge that they will be good to you and that they're healthy to be with. If I didn't think my relationship with my girlfriend was healthy, I would not be with her. I don't want to be in an unstable, unhealthy relationship. I want to be in a healthy relationship. And me and my girlfriend are constantly working to make sure that our relationship is healthy and we are both happy. And there are rough times, there's rough patches, don't get me wrong, you know? Like the menopause stuff that I was going through the last few months, that was really rough. That's not even getting into all the other shit that's happened this year that was really hard in the both of us. Like, and there were times where our relationship wasn't the best, and it was rough on both of us, and we were like kind of, butting heads a few times. Like, but our circumstances like kind of like stressed us both the fuck out, and they were extreme circumstances that would impact any relationship. Any relationship like would have to go through a rough patch with what we went through. And we made it out, but now we're good again. Because we both put in a lot of effort to making sure that our relationship was good and healthy despite all that. And while those issues were cropping up, we didn't let them like simmer and build up resentment. We actively worked on them as they came. We never like stopped trying for each other. So yeah, like you can't just love them and you can't have them just love you. You need both people to be willing to work on themselves, like, and the relationship together. Like constantly. Relationships take constant dedication. Relationships are work. And I always say that relationships are work. They can be tiring, they can be exhausting. It's not just all happy times. It's not just like, you know, fucking chilly infatuation and love and sex and stuff like that. You're like, this is a whole nother person with their whole an entirely separate life. All the hardships that you go through in your life, they also have to go through all the hardships in their lives. And sometimes those hardships interact with your relationship. Like, relationships take work and they take effort. And if you're not willing to put in that work and effort, then you're not ready for a relationship. Now, I think that's one of the big things people mean when they say, like, work on yourself. If you're not ready for that, then you need to work on yourself. Because you're not ready for a relationship. I'm not sure if there is always a limerence phase for love and relationship, but what looks like in a relationship does evolve as relationship deepens. That's true. I think that there's definitely... I think that limerence and love can be separate. Maybe aren't always separate, one coming after the other. But I feel like there's also plenty of overlap between them. Like, that's kind of how I see it. I think that there's overlap. Where you know... You start in limerence, and then it slowly, like, it's like a gradient. It slowly changes to limerence and love, and then love mostly, and then just love. And you can't really find the difference there. I was definitely, like, in fucking limerence or infatuation or whatever with my girlfriend when we first met. We didn't know each other very well. But it was a gradual transition from that to love. Like, so... It's kind of hard for me to figure out where the line is there. I just know that... And I feel like a lot of people won't realize that. And they'll just think that it was always love just because they can't find when it stopped being limerence and started being love. Like, it all felt very gradual and subtle to them. So they don't realize that, like, there might have been a shift, like, over time. But yeah. I have very good control of my facial expression, my laughter, but I'm genuinely having a hard time controlling my laughter. It was really good. It was really fucking funny. Good at insults to use something like silvery barbs. Holy shit, yeah. God, maybe clown school, yeah. His voice literally goes. Thank you. Thank you. I will try not to argue. Bro thinks he's on Counter-Strike voice chat, yeah. Bro's fighting for his life with that keyboard. He really was. That was really fucking funny. I scam kids on Adopt Me, okay? You can treat the most gullible demographic in the world, yeah. Should we be up to 2? Oh yeah, the police bootlicker, yeah. Yeah, 2, yeah. Everything go well in your relationship? Thank you. Yes, I'm actually listening. How's your first time with estrogen? My first time with estrogen, starting estrogen always has like an adjustment period where like you feel hormonal and kind of like you go through PMS basically. So it was an adjustment like at first and still an adjustment over time. I'm still adjusting now, like you know, trying to relearn my dosage with injections. But overall, it's fucking fantastic. I love it. My brain just feels better on estrogen. I don't know how to describe that. It just did. My body feels better on estrogen too. I just feel better overall. It's almost like a feeling of rightness. Like, yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, it's just a feeling of rightness. But it's awesome. Running in tonight, so I'll be gone. Oh, have fun, Lyric. Good night. Sleep well. Not compatible with relationships, but I wish I was. You can be. I don't know if you're compatible with your relationship. That's like entirely a fucking you choice there. But like, even if you're not compatible with a relationship, that doesn't mean you're forever going to be not compatible. That just means that you have work to do on yourself. Like, you can be compatible. Everyone can be compatible. You just have to, like, you know, that's kind of what you know is meant when we say like work on yourself before getting into a relationship. What do you think about the flirting, getting to know stage, unique to a trans person as one and with one? It's definitely very strong. At least for me and my girlfriend, it was very intense. And me and my girlfriend have talked about it, and I think this is true for trans people, but I think it's true for any minority demographic, like basically just surprising compatibility. Like, my girlfriend and I are compatible on levels that I literally cannot be with other people. Like, it is impossible. Like mainly just she's trans too. She's also trans femme with kind of like non-binary leanings. We like, for that reason, automatically I have a lot more compatibility with her, like, because of how well we can understand each other and relate to one another based off of our shared identity. And that impacts it, makes it a lot more intense. But I think that's the case for any kind of like minority demographic, you know? What you can relate, the more that you can relate to somebody, more likely your connection is going to like start off stronger. Because you automatically have something that facilitates and adds to that connection. Me and my girlfriend are able to talk about things that I would not be able to talk about with a cis dude. And I wasn't, because I went on dates with cis dudes before. And like, me and my girlfriend, yeah, we were able to talk about stuff that I couldn't talk about with them. Same with like, if I was like dating a cis woman. Like, I would be able to talk like with them probably a bit more than the cis guy, because, you know, like, that would be more same sex. Like, that would be a same sex kind of relationship, or a date or whatever, and we'd be able to share that, like, you know, that connection about dating somebody of the same sex, like, you know, women dating women. But also she'd be cis, so we wouldn't be able to connect on that front. So me and my girlfriend, we can connect on like, we have extra like compatibility and understanding of each other because we both share the identities of being trans women, gay trans women in particular, like, and we share that. So that means that we off the bat already understood each other better. It meant that we had better odds of connecting and like getting along. Not a guarantee. I don't want to say it's a guarantee. Just better odds, you know? Like, there's more understanding there. You can connect and empathize better with somebody. And that helps. Like, and I think that's just something that is, yeah, very, very much a trans thing, but also just any minority group. Like, there's just something unique about that, about having that extra connection boost off the start. But yeah, it was cool. I was fucking really into it. She's the first trans woman I've ever dated, and I love it. It's awesome. Bonobos are apes, not monkeys. They belong to the family of great apes, which also includes orangutans, gorillas, chimpanzees, and humans. Easy way to tell an ape from a monkey is by their lack of a tail. Bonobos, like other apes, do not have tails. Interesting. I did not know that the way to tell apes from monkeys is a lack of tail. That's interesting. Huh, I like that. Thank you for that information. Hasn't got a tail, it's not a monkey. If it's got a monkey kind of shape. If it hasn't got a tail, it's not a monkey. If it has got a tail, it's not a monkey, it's an ape. Yeah. Right? Say the same for friendships, too. I have a really good best friend. She has made me improve myself while learning. Yeah. No, relationships, like, I don't like the idea that you should never get into a relationship if you have problems, because relationships are a core part of human, like, just life. Like, and not by our choice, mind you. You don't really have a choice in it. Relationships are going to be a big part of your life. It's a big part of how our brains work. We have evolved for this. We've evolved for relationships. Like, so relationships are going to always kind of amplify a lot of things that happen in your life. Friendships, romantic relationships, like familial relationships, regardless. Relationships are important. And so, yeah, relationships can be very helpful in a lot of areas too, you know? Like, relationships amplify things. It's one thing to tell yourself something, and then, like, an entirely different thing to have a friend tell you that. Like, our brains literally process it differently. It literally has different impacts on our brain. It's also different, like, for a friend to say things to you and a partner to say things to you. Like, that is also different. These are all very different things, like, and that changes, like, how situations and events go, how feelings impact you and affect you, or what feelings you feel and stuff like that. Relationships are very important. So I don't think anybody should ever avoid relationships of any type, as long as it is not unhealthy for them to do so. If being in a relationship is unhealthy, then you should probably avoid it. If it would be unhealthy for you, you should avoid it. But if there's a relationship that comes your way and it could be healthy for you, then go for it. Embrace that. Love is the will to extend oneself for the purpose of nurturing one's own or another spiritual growth. Yeah, I like that idea. Relationships are work. It's not all butt sex and bacon burgers. Yeah. Relationship as work. I agree, but I like contextualizing that work is like working your art masterpiece. It's not like your 8-hour shift at the job factory. I'd say it's both, Cornship. Like, yeah, like, there's times where it feels easy, and there's times where it feels hard. Like, there's both. It's not either or. Like, it's both. Well, I guess, you know, it depends on, like, what you're going through, or what the problem is, or, you know, circumstances. Like, working on, like, little things with my girlfriend, easy as fuck. And there's some issues that aren't even little issues, but, like, it is a positive experience to work on it, because it like, you know, we learn more about each other, stuff like that. There's also times where it feels like a factory job. Yeah. Not because my girlfriend doesn't make me happy, but because sometimes circumstances are so out of your control and so extreme that you can't help it. Like, you're both having such different reactions to such an extreme event, there's no choice. Like, you're both different people, and sometimes circumstances exaggerate those differences. And in those instances, it is a lot more difficult to, like, work on that and to fix that. Like, sometimes your differences or flaws are exaggerated by a situation, and that makes it hard, and that can suck. And it's okay to recognize that sucks. It's not always fun, and work isn't always fun or like positive, or doesn't always feel super rewarding even. But it's worth it, and you just got to remember that. You know, you're doing the work for a reason. Like, the difficulty of it, you know, doesn't matter so much if you're motivated. I feel less scared when I'm in my new state to take it, because I know I'll be prescribed estrogen T blockers for how much testosterone? Yeah, make sure that you get your blood work done too. You might not even need T blockers, honestly. Yeah, make sure that like you get blood work done just to see what exactly would work for you and just get a better idea of yourself and your body. If you're having a great Sunday so far, seriously, you should go get yourself a sundae that you're not allergic to. Thank you, Sarah. I would love that, honestly. I'd fucking love ice cream right now. I have ice cream at my girlfriend's house that I left over. Oh, shit. I'm getting ice cream tonight. Yo, let's fucking go. Say a song with Larry from VeggieTales. Sort of an expert. That is such cool vibes, Crowry. I actually watched Chimp Empire. Kind of an expert. That's like, that is very unwarranted confidence energy, but in a very funny, endearing way. Like that's a good fucking joke. Nice. Remember more of the silly songs than lessons it was trying to teach. Meant everyone's go barber manatee stuck in their head like twice a year. Hi, Verena. Keep trying your best. To make a good series about chimps? I haven't. I'm gonna go pee though. I really need to pee. Yeah, I'm going to go pee. No more delays. BRB.
For nothing at all. All for nothing at all. With something to do. I was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there. Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune. For merely dreaming we were snow. A siren sounds like the goddess who promises endless apologies of paradise. And only she can make it right. So things are different tonight. We'll go together in flight. It's now and never, or every endeavor awaits some ambulant directives to take the helm. Believe me, darling, the stars were made for falling, like melting obelisks as tall as another realm. est un jardin de l'imagination. Comblez-la, la comblez passant là-haut. Vois comme nous évoluons. It feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. A cosmic confluence of pyramids hologram. She knows you heard her staging music murder in line before the show began to be where I am. You look quite divine tonight, here among these vibrant lights. Pure delight surround us as we sail. Signed, yours truly, the whale. Joy mirage's kingdom come. No one left at stake. Now that existence is on the way, let's see what we can make.
Crunch, crunch. What if you generally don't know what to do with your hair and it's long, but you want to do something with it? Look up hairstyles. Try it out. Your thoughts on the world as a whole? Oh god, that's a fucking... I feel like I don't have super positive thoughts about the world as a whole right now, unfortunately. Also, Braulio, yes. I'm a trans woman. Means, I guess, male to female. Or, not entirely exact answer, but yeah. Trans is an adjective. So, a trans woman is somebody that is not cis, and just cis means, you know, you've always been a woman. Or, like, you know, assigned woman at birth. Fucking whatever. But yeah. Trans men are the other way around. I had baby carrots, by the way. Well, stream isn't going to last too much longer. So I'm probably going to go to my girlfriend's house earlier tonight. But, date everything. Let's check on our boy XXX underscore Shadowlord 420 underscore XXX. Also, hi, Jandra. I'm popping up a date everything. Ah, Val, I did not end up giving you your good girl though. I apologize. Did you apologize for being mean to yourself? Oh, you said don't test me. Say something nice about yourself. That's all. All you gotta do. I'm not gonna call you a good girl right after you were being self-deprecating. That's not good. I'm not reinforcing that behavior.
Team 17.
I would love to date a monster who called me their penumbra.
Date everything.
Oh, you're good, Braulio. Yeah, I mean, thanks for asking. Happy to help inform you. Oh no. Oh, I'm forgetting who I've been rizzing up. Oh, jeez. Data deck. Okay, let's see. Got Dishy. Oh yeah, we have Chance. Ugh. Our love Shadow Lord. Huh. Okay, well. What should we do? What should we get? Okay, I've got chat set up now. Yeah. Oh, good night, Snowy. Thanks for hanging out while you could. I appreciate you. Sleep well. What the ship in the bottle be? Oh, I'm so indecisive. Oh, I'm so indecisive. I don't know what to do. We have to use Messenger till our Instagram is unsubmitted. Messenger mixes both directions of the smiley face into the stupid. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, that sucks. Oh. The main goal of this game is to date all the inanimate objects around your house. Okay, we'll do ship in a bottle. I don't know what this is.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Running me through? Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me. Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
You look shocked to me.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up. Trapped within tubular, glassy confines.
You saying you want me to bring more spice to this burrito? Oh my god. I don't know if this is the narrator. Also, yeah, Braulio, to date inanimate objects, you heard me right. To date things.
What in glossy hell is a burrito?
You've never had a burrito?
Obviously, I've never had one, if I don't even know what it is. What is it with you and excitement, positivity, sharing? Great Hades, it turns my stomach sour.
Burrito is rice and beans and spices, and you wrap it up in a big tortilla.
You're comparing the insoluble crisis of my existence to lunch?
I mean, I guess.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You're going to kill me? You're gonna stab me? You're gonna penetrate? Hell?
Bounds, if you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression. Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing? I'm bearing!
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows! You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Speculative stabbing. Ooh.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. That was kind of poetic. Kind of poetic. I don't know. Flesh and bone. I don't want to say it's too graphic, but that was kind of poetic. We'll say it was poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold faster. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow. Oh my fucking god.
Regular death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self.
But you look beautiful to me. Oh, Jack Sparrow.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out. Damn.
Well, that was that noise.
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
It's the worst when you just want to fight. Nobody will take you up on it. So it's so bad when you want to fight and nobody takes you up on it. You know, like when people are nice to you. I don't know which one to say actually. I'll say that.
Let there be blood. I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Oh, hi, Parker. Parker, good night and sleep well. Thank you for hanging out and thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Goodbye. Yes, Ken and I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
What do you say we take this to deeper water?
Ah, deeper water. Oh! Wait. Well, damn it. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself. You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any interviews. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time, post-swab. You bastard.
Oh my fucking god.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas...
Holy shit.
While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Yeah! Sure thing. Sure thing. Yes, Braulio, it is to date things. Just things. You're given magical glasses that make objects into people. My love. My Shadow Lord.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally.
I am currently in an on-again, off-again relationship with a jar of peanut butter in my cupboard. Oh my god. Got home and I hang out. I'm EP? Heck yeah. I hope you get some good sleep.
Come, let the next trial commence.
Give me... give me... Oh, the trials. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
The trial of the letters begins.
The letters.
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I'm so prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you.
Oh my fucking god.
Illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
I'm pretty sure the word is shadow. See the fucking S at the top.
Blank, 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 blank. Now, guess.
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter. There is an S. Now, choose your letter. There is an... Now, choose your letter. There is a D. Now, choose your letter. There is a... Now, choose your letter. There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it shadow?
The answer is shadow.
There is no H, nope. That's so sick, dude. Oh my god, that was so clever.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Dateviators. Think you're cute? Oh, you're cute would be good. Yeah, let's be a full-on simp for Shadow Lord. I think that sounds good. To be honest, I find the concept of non-human objects be oddly uncomfortable, but if it's a game you enjoy, then you do. Thank you. This is a very funny game. I will keep playing it. I'd say don't take it too seriously.
Two words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
I don't even want to say you're wrong.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
You're cute.
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment. Ooh. Oh. Well.
We've lost our Shadow Lord.
I see you've chosen the path of flattery. As are you, Penumbra. Very cute. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Oh no, is it an X? Do we have to fight somebody? How close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Love?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
Drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom, and then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's.
Hi, Borslina. This date everything.
I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly
How mature of him. Aw.
and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
I'm so sorry, Shadow.
Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra.
Oh, shit. I don't know why I was all in caps lock.
Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament.
That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Alright, heck yeah. Well, cool. Cool, yeah. Let's figure out what this she's doing.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I think it was this one, 640. Need to get in his ribcage. Don't apologize. Same.
Excellent. Thank you.
I remembered it.
Welcome to Dish Hub.
I remembered it.
Experience for the latest entertainment news and entertainment news. By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates. I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them. Would you like to hear about the updates?
Sir.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake. I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer. What can I do for you today?
Looking pretty good this year. I don't have enough charm. No. Let's talk about these updates. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm uncomfortable without you taking control away from me. No.
Taking control? I am only doing what is best for your dishwashing experience.
So I should trust you.
About your dishwashing experience? Fret not. You are in good hands. Thank you for your change.
All right. Yeah, all right. Let's go talk to Betty. This fucking lavish girl is gonna get in the way again.
Betty reclines
She
luxuriously
did.
on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how you're
Oh, Betty.
lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Betty. No, but my heart was racing. Ooh.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too.
Oh, Betty. Oh, Betty.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
I will do literally anything you want.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights.
Yeah?
But it hasn't really worked out.
Oh, no.
I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention.
No way this is directed at me. No way. I feel like there's gonna be a bit where it's somebody else.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name,
Holy shit.
what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them. No one in their right mind could ignore you. Ooh. Wow.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
Sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyway. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. Can I show you how to dream?
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
Plenty of other ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Huh. I feel like I could have gone about that differently. Did I just fuck up my chance with Betty? Oh no. One last thing. Oh, that's technically different. Yeah, no, Ducky.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I asked second. Oh, the asshole lives here. Yeah, sure.
The bathroom.
Not just in the bathroom, the whole house. Right there on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
No, are you?
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
Rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Alright. Alright, so Ducky is not super friendly.
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This Ducky is dangerous. You got that right. This one gives off very sexual energy. Very profanity-laced energy. Very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one. Say,
What do I go? What do I go for? High Lapis of the Moon. How old am I? Enjoyed a chat, but feel it's not compatible for me. Oh, have a good night, Braulio. Thanks for hanging out what you could. Malice Degeneracy. Yeah, we'll go full Degeneracy.
on with the show. Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Yeah, that's, I'd be into it, yeah. Well, I don't know, that might be a bit much for even be, but could be worse,
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
It's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Damn! Don't even use the glasses at all. That would be yeah, I have no idea. Oh, good lord. Go talk to Shadow Lord. We'll go talk to Shadow Lord. Then I might call stream there.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Shadow Lord.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you. I have found the final armament piece.
That's great!
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Highlight, huh?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is...
I would be Alice.
Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Hi, Naya.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Whoa, hold on a second. I don't know what I expected, but that was not it. I did not expect Edgy Goth 14-year-old. I can't thirst over a fucking 14-year-old.
Some nerd?
Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Honestly, that sounds cool. I'm gonna be nice to him. I'm gonna be nice to him just for... I can't be mean to our boy. Shadow has been there since the beginning. That sounds so cool, honestly.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
I'm taking you so seriously, dude. So seriously.
If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who's Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like a online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
What's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
There's shadowy gatherings or just online chat rooms? Yeah, I guess I am too young. I guess I am too young.
It was the cool place to hang. The coolest. But it's gone now. Like so many other things.
Who's Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
Skips Shadley. Skips Shadley. This is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
It is kind of lame. I didn't say that. I didn't say I hate it. I didn't say I hate it.
Actually, the Lord of all shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
The armaments?
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What's the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
I'm gonna cry. This is so cute. Oh my god. I'm gonna say that.
Gross. Eh, well, maybe that's okay.
Who's Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji.
Oh god.
Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
You ever meet in real life?
Yes. It was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms.
Oh.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
Very mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
I hear ya.
I figured you would.
Great Cataclysm, a lie?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
Had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. Well, we just grew apart.
That's life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me, being unalive and all.
Ah!
How do you accept that your friends
Ah.
aren't your friends anymore?
Thought he was making a joke.
Question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
You know, he's kind of charming, you know? Still, I also was into Shadow Lord the Monster, but he's still kind of chill. He's still chill. At least it's not that he just suddenly became, you know, like an emo twink, but he was role-playing. I don't know. I guess that feels a little bit better for me, at least. I don't fucking know.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Shadow Lord, I'll always, of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
What do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill.
Okay, I would smoke weed with this dude. I'd get high with him. Yeah, he seems nice.
After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Okay, look, I'm just gonna say, okay. Shadow Lord the Monster, dying for them, okay? I would love it, you know, super hot. I think this is actually way more in line with the actual kind of person that I date, like, IRL. This is the exact kind of person that I would date IRL. Like, so yeah. I hate to say it, but he is more of my, like, real life type, I guess. Like, he's chill and mature. Like, he's just cool. I don't know. This is actually kind of cool to me. Just him being fucking mature, and you know, understanding. He really was made for me, yeah.
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
What? What?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
Turn me into darkness?
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
Not like that?
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. We'll be together forever. Trust me.
I can't do something that makes no sense. What does shadow type mean? Alright, the maturity is somewhat, Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, shadow time. Yeah.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
Yo! Stop doing the voice!
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh. Excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
I have a life too. I don't know what to say. Skips, it's fine. It's fine.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Whoa! Okay. Yeah, yeah, we're saving there. I think that's enough. I think that's enough for now. What was up? All right. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. Oh my. Yeah, that was certainly a lore drop. Damn. Real type as women is the thing. I can make an exception for fictional hot monsters occasionally. Yeah, I'm bi. Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot. Alright, so Shadow Lord is actually just secretly an edgy emo twink, which, you know, again, still my type, but that's actually, like, really close to what my type is when it comes to men, actually. Yeah. Anyways. Let's find somebody to raid. After that. Yeah. Kaz is up. Banana Girl. We'll raid Banana Girl. I'm gonna work on my game, on my TTRPG, and it's gonna be amazing. I'm going to get closer, slowly and slowly, to finishing it, and it's going to be fantastic. Real quick, before I wanna change the raid message a bit. 1 second. Never mind. Just in addition to the raid message, I would say call her Banana Girl a few times for me, yeah? Yeah. Okay. This. My voice really is a little fried today, jeez. You are such a good girl. Thank you for hanging out. And I'm glad to hear that you've been doing at least better today. Like, you said earlier that, like, kind of raised the average. I'm glad for that. You deserve it. Good girl. Thank you for being a sweetheart. Also, hi, Noxie. Yeah. I hope that you can get some better sleep too, Raven. Yeah. Keep trying, Alice. That's the most important thing, is just keep trying. Yeah. But, yeah, good night, everybody. I'll start the raid now. Shout out to the person we are raiding in case it leaves people behind. Can we do both at the same time? Damn, okay, I have to wait for you to give another shout out. Lame. Okay. It's okay. Anyways, yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. How am I... Wait, no, that's the wrong channel. Not Kaz TV, it's Kaz VT, yeah. It looks like everybody's in on the raid anyways, I think. I think it seems like it's everyone. That's the channel. There you go. It's Kez, yeah, KezVT. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow for art stream. Until then, take care of yourselves, drink lots of water, and eat some good food. And let's see. Your mission tonight is going to be... Tell yourself that you have nice lips, we'll say. I don't know. It's a weirder one, but yeah, tell yourself you have nice lips. There you go. Hyper specific. So, there's your mission. Good night, everybody. Take care, and I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah. Bye.